Hello, everyone. Thank you, Z. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the stream streak, the gaming professor. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty okay. Little frazzled, obviously, since I didn't have my mic turned on. Need to do a couple more things for setup, but we can chat. Let me know how you all are doing in chat. I'm doing pretty well. Again, a little frazzled. Sorry that there's no cosplay stream today. Was not able to make it happen with just the way things are currently in my life. But I had an idea instead, and that was my idea was one of the cosplay streams was a bit redeem, and I had changed the bit reward to being opening a deck of Pokemon or a pack of Pokemon cards. So I'll probably do that at some time today instead of the cosplay stream. And then we still get to do one of the rewards, still get to do something fun. But it's a little bit difficult to do the big cosplay streams at the moment. So let me just get this message into chat. And pin that. And yeah, the plan is to do more terraforming. I was hoping to get a little bit of work done between Tuesday and today, and that just didn't happen. Now, I wonder if there's a pin message option on YouTube, and I'm just not sure that there is. If I need to do that on YouTube, I'll worry about that when I need to. So, the plan for today. Get my Switch turned on and plugged in. I think that's a good place to start. How is everybody doing in the absolute freeze spell that we're getting in North America? Because I know it is incredibly cold where I am at in Minnesota. But I have friends in Canada who are talking about how absolutely freezing it is. And I have friends in like Texas who are preparing for a winter storm. Friends on the East Coast who are dealing with like huge bursts of snow that are coming in. It's gonna be a heckin' show for winter the next day or so. Just moving the game over to the right system. Interesting. I have a tier 3 badge. That's cute. Let me turn off this switch. And then we can kind of dive into Animal Crossing. That's my current plan. Hey, Lo-Fi Lord, how are you doing? You heard that soon will come a winter storm for Germany too? Oh my goodness, you're also going to get a big winter storm? Is it supposed to be similar to what I'm hearing across North America, which is just an absolute crazy amount of snow, and it's gonna get insanely cold here too. We're getting a polar vortex. What does the winter storm look like where you're at? And so good to see you, Lo-Fi Lord. I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, it's the same. Negative 40 Celsius and negative 40 Fahrenheit is the same temperature. So it's going to be exactly the same temperature. On Adam, is that for YouTube? You can pin a message on YouTube from what you're reading. You select the ellipses on the message. Thank you for the lurk and work. You want to pin and hit pin. Awesome. Let me try that. Oh, it looks like it's too long. I will cut out. All right, looks like I just barely managed to fit the necessary stuff in that message. Oh, there's the pinned message. Thank you so much, Adam. I appreciate it. That is pinned. Sometimes YouTube can be a bit of a different vibe for messages. So sometimes I worry that saying too much there will draw on a crowd that I don't want, but we'll see how it goes. You wish it was like that there? You're doing well. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, it's going to be heckin' cold. Heckin' cold. Thank you for that, Adam. I really appreciate it. You've modded on Twitch a lot, but never modded YouTube. Yeah. Same. Well, I've never modded on Twitch, but having to figure out mod stuff real time in YouTube has been... It's been a journey. It's definitely been a journey. And there's not as many tools on YouTube. There's just less options available to streamers. All right. I have Isabel up now. Let me throw that in the dock. All right, I'm thinking, oh, there it is. Now we have double music. We can stop that. They talked a big game about making it more of a streaming platform, then just kind of dropped the ball, truly. Kind of the only reason why I'm streaming on YouTube is for the VODs, so that I don't have to spend an extra, what is it? Ended up being like 6 hours a week uploading videos, because I'd have to edit them, go through them, and then export them. It could take up to a half hour to 45 minutes per video to export, and then upload it, which is another half hour, upwards of an hour to upload to YouTube itself. So the main reason I'm on YouTube is for that VOD ease. You mod lately because of the whole WoW event. Oh, that makes sense. Shocked at how many chatters that you like changed so hard against me. Oh no, and now they don't like you because you're a mod. Oh, that's such a bummer. I'm so sorry about that, Lo-Fi Lord. VODs being permanent videos, such a nice thing to have. Truly a nice thing to have. And then people have different expectations for them too, because they're VODs. I feel like there's less expectation to trim the front and back ends of it. So that also makes it helpful. Reduces the amount of time I have to spend on those videos. I just make a cute little thumbnail for it, slap it on there, copy and paste my description, and go about my day. Not completely, but the mood in the chat is different. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it can definitely... That, like, change in dynamic can be difficult for sure. Alright. Let's not spend too much time listening to Isabel. Alright, everything's working. That's good. That was a bit of a gamble. Alright. Isabel. Let me know if this is loud for you. Maybe it's just me. Oh, we have a Gulliver. We have our seagull. Thank you for the lurk and work. Good to see you in chat. Let's see, if you ever found someone passed out on the beach, definitely Gulliver. Or I wonder if it's going to be Gullivar. We'll have to go wake up the seagull. Oh, the dog cam is still on, and we don't have any dogs for the dog cam. We'll turn that off for now. Okay, so for a little island tour, here's what we have going on. We have this delightful bridge. Oh, we have the two snowmen. We have to talk to them. Look at Rossetti looking at all of the terraforming. So we have begun the terraforming process. Let me find that photo. Is it still there? Yes, it is. There it is. It's already on the screen. So let me move. Oops. No, come back. There it is. Will it come back? Nope. I might have to... I upset it. See if I can get that picture back up. Try again. It had been working. Let me try a different image, see if I can get something working. Because it was working just a minute ago. Do I have anything that's easy? Let's try this. Okay, that's working. Now let me try... There we go. I don't know why it needed to do that, but it did. Anyway. Oh, it's because I had it minimized. That was the problem. Oh my goodness. Anyway, here is the image. You did miss the Flick class play. I'm so sorry. It was very fun. Yes, I did end up doing the Flick class play a week ago. That was last week, Thursday. And that was... It went really well. It was a fun stream. The VOD is up. I have shorts that will be going live for that. Not this coming week, but next week. So on Monday, I'll edit the Flick shorts and those will be going up. But it was a good stream. It was a good time. I really enjoyed wearing it. Thank you for the lurk and work. I really appreciate it. So here's the plan, currently. We have the beginnings of it started in the top right corner over here. You can see the phylogenetic tree starting to take shape. So I'll have to get rid of the rivers on the north kind of mountain area and then redo that mountain area. In the draft, it shows 2 separate like mountains, but I think I want to make it 3. I don't know. We'll see how much space. I feel like I have less space than I thought I would have. Like the Island Designer app is not quite the same ratio, but it is close enough. So the plan, we will keep finishing up these top phylogenetic tree and then remove some of the things getting in the way of those bottom rungs, and then we can maybe start working on that bottom phylogenetic tree branch, which goes to our vertebrates, because I accidentally did this. I didn't intend to, but I have the invertebrates up top and all of the vertebrates on the bottom. It worked out that way. Let's move that back over here. Get away from the waterfall. So we have the beginnings of things happening. But before we start getting into the phylogenetic tree stuff, let's do our dailies. Because otherwise I'm definitely going to forget to do them. Whoop. That screeching sound. Make things hoppable. Do I have... I do have the vines. Excellent. Anything over here? I don't see anything over there. Back down we go. Could never escape the dailies. It's true. And I didn't do my dailies in the game yesterday, so we're missing out on a couple of Nook miles. which is a bummer, but I think it'll be okay. I'll get back on track again. I think I got too wrapped up in playing the stock market this week. But I did get a very good return on investment. Was able to buy for 90 and sell for 414, which is not too bad for the turnip market, especially for my first week back at trying to play the turnip market. Anything else up here? Oops. Wrecking all my flowers. Looking for that money tree. Not seeing it, but I am seeing a fossil. Yeah, it was nice to get that good return. But now I'm like afraid to check, because what if the prices went up again, right? I don't want to know. I just don't want to know that information. If the prices went up, I'd like to be in ignorance, because I've already sold. Oh, that's right, and we have Brewster now at the museum, so we could go grab a coffee from Brewster. Oh, here's the money tree. Found that. Oh, I'm behind today on money trees. Oh, how sad. Knowing makes no difference. Oh, shit. I'm not losing out on the money tree. We'll try that again. Been filling in too many holes recently. At least we know where the money tree is. And it's gonna take a million years to load. Quick wait for this is, oh, I done goofed! Clearly this isn't my first time. I don't think we'll get Isabel again. Hello, Justice. Good to see you. I hope you're staying warm as well. Yeah, it's chilly here. We're gonna get into enough negatives that will reach a point where Celsius and Fahrenheit are the same. At -40, we'll reach a point where -40 Celsius and -40 Fahrenheit are the same temperature. But yes, I am staying very warm. I have my space heater. We have all of the warm blankets. We keep our house decently warm. All right, let's try that again, shall we? It doesn't look like we kept the fossils. I'll have to try see where they're at. Oh, I just added the sub badges. Yes, thank you for noticing, because I have not remembered to talk about it. Yes, there are sub badges now. I just added those yesterday. They're cute little critters, little animals that I added. What I'd like to do is, and there's bits badges now too. So there's bit badges, which are starting with a plant growing into a flower, and then there's like a caterpillar into a butterfly. And then I couldn't find quite what I wanted, so it's very loosely phylogenetic inspired, is what I went with. Very, very loose. So maybe one day, eventually, I can commission like more phylogenetic zoology something or other for badges. But the current ones I think are pretty cute. Just got off a call with MN. Oh my goodness. I recognize that name. Kept talking about your upcoming Arctic blast. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna get chilly here. And I bet MN is preparing for that. Alright, we're not going to bury the money hole. We are going to put 10,000 gold into the money hole, however. There we go. Yes, thank you, Wigwig. I appreciate it. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Now we have to go find those fossils again because I don't think those stayed around. Oh, and there's new emotes! There's new emotes in the chat. There's a couple for non-subs, and there's a couple new one for subs. Let me put those in the chat. Where did the this one's one of my favorites. Popcorn capybara. And then we have a frog taking notes. Reading about bridge stability in extreme climates. You promised you did not try to fall asleep too many times. That sounds like not riveting meeting topics, but Minnesota would know, right? They would have a lot of experience on that kind of information. Let me try to say... Is it Emilio Minei? Please let me know if I pronounced your name correctly on YouTube. Good day to you as well. How are you doing? Good to see you in chat. Thank you for the Katie did, redeem, shiny Pidgey. Good to see you. Yeah, I've definitely been in some boring government meetings in my time when I worked for the DNR. But mine were like pesticide use for protecting aquatic endangered species and getting rid of aquatic invasive species, or, you know, landowner permissions, that kind of stuff. Those were my boring government meetings. Capybara eating popcorn is adorable. I'm glad you like it. It's true, I have the write that down emote. Emilio, okay, thank you for the correction, Emilio. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Okay, we have a couple of these. I have no idea where I'm at on my dailies. Oh, found another fossil. It was hidden by a tree. Thank you for the message, Emilio. I appreciate it. Okay, down we go, because now I'm gonna go run and try and find... We have the money tree. I have some of the fossils at least. Now we're gonna pick up some shells, because we're gonna want those for crafting. Okay, someone told me that talking to the villagers makes them want to leave quicker. Mira's gotta go at some point. She doesn't fit the vibe. As cute as she doesn't quite fit the vibe. Oh, and then the other emotes. Let me grab those. I'll just throw those in chat really quick. It is... Why aren't my emotes the top one for me? Oh, they are. I found them. It was this honey badger one for tier 2, pizza shark, penguin face palm. I thought there was another one, but it might just be those 3. And I have slots for more, and I have some more of like... So of the emotes that I have, if it's a static emote and not one of the animated emotes, I have more of those animals doing different things. So if you have a favorite, you can let me know and I can bring more emotes out of that animal. I am happy to do that. Let's... I don't know why I have spaghetti. That's certainly something. Oh, that's right, and we got more chalkboard stuff. Always down to clown with the raccoon. That's one I don't actually have more of at the moment, but I can buy their raccoon emotes. I have the red panda ones. I do have more red panda ones. Yeah, only the static emotes are ones that I have more of already purchased. I know, I know. I have to put the artist credit for the emotes that I've been using. Let me do that really quick. Just throw that in the chat. I'm not going to buy all of them, obviously. Let me go to my purchases. Your favorite is the axolotl? The axolotl's a really good one. They do have such goofy faces. This is the artist that I've been getting my emotes from. I really like their style. Some of their stuff is a bit like copy-paste, but it's because they just have so much stuff available to them. That's how they've been able to make art at that scale. But I really like the style. I don't think the raccoon is from that store. The jumping raccoon, so I'll have to see. I'll have to look up where I got that one from. My plan is to eventually get like all the credits put in on Twitch when I can make some time for that. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Whoop. Too far away. Is it money? Ooh, cherry hat. I'll take a cherry hat. Oh, and it's money. I love when we get money. And then while we're over here... Oh, maybe I did just do the money tree yesterday, and I just forgot to do the Nook Miles. Move these out of the way. Plant the new money tree. The one nice thing about dailies is it gives you just like a place to start. And I think that is kind of nice to have. Ooh, does Sandy want to leave? Ooh. We did want to kick out Sandy. That was someone that we wanted to have leave. Are we gonna get someone new? Nope, never mind. She just wants to give me clothing. Huh? There's a Triceratops! Yeah, that would be cute. Thanks for the... Well, thanks for the outfit, Sandy. I appreciate it, I think. Oh, there's a little piggy. Let's go say hi to the pig. And there's Gulliver. Oh, it's Maggie! She's so cute. Look at her in that cute island outfit. Yeah, I do think I'm going to keep the emotes like more general and not specific game focused. Because I don't always have the time to go in and swap them out frequently. But there are a lot of cute ones from that creator. Lots and lots of cute ones. Alright, let's get Gulliver over with before I forget about him. Don't want to be Flotsam. Can I be Jetsam? Sounds more rugged. Flotsam and Jetsam are like... Pretty sure it's wood detritus in the ocean. Here we go. Flotsam and jetsam are terms specific for types of marine debris. This is from the National Ocean and Atmospheric Administration, NOAA. Often used to describe odds and ends, but under maritime law, it has a specific definition, which is 2 types of marine debris associated with vessels. Flotsam is defined as debris in the water that was not deliberately thrown overboard, often as a result of a shipwreck or an accident, whereas jetsam describes debris that was deliberately thrown overboard by a crew of a ship in distress, most often to lighten the ship's load. I'm really glad I looked that up because I wasn't entirely sure what it was, but it's cool that there's specific meanings for flotsam and jetsam. Flotsam being stuff that was accidentally thrown overboard, whereas jetsam is stuff that was deliberately thrown overboard into the water. Neat. Fun little sidetrack. I know, it's Gulliver! Interesting that there's a categorical separation. Yeah, I think they've always had like specific meetings, but now it's just kind of colloquially talked about in a, well, it's just kind of odds and ends everywhere. And the fish in The Little Mermaid, the eels, are named Flotsam and Jetsam. Did I hear a balloon? I know we have to go back to Gulliver, but I thought I heard a balloon. Oh. Well, I don't hear it now, so I won't worry about it. Wake up, dude. We waking up anytime soon? I'd like to not give you 5 more minutes. There we go. What a bum. Hello, Leanne. Yes, he is. How are you doing, Leanne? Good to see you. Haven't seen that movie in ages. Last Disney movie you think you rewatched was The Lion King? Lion King's a good one. I'm still trapped in a will they won't they relationship with that flirty siren we call the sea. Due to an unfortunate accident. That wasn't my fault. Probably. I'm shipwrecked. Yes, again. Let's get his communicator device parts as we get through our dailies. I think the fun thing about Lion King that I learned is the original Lion King is inspired by Hamlet, and Lion King 2 is inspired by Romeo and Juliet. And I thought that was just really neat stuff. You're good, you're making a derpy standy, and you have 3 days. Oh my goodness. You got this, I believe in you. Oh, and another very interesting fact about The Lion King, Adam, is a professor at my undergrad school is a hyena, very, very well-known and respected hyena researcher. And she sued Disney for the way they portrayed hyenas in The Lion King. Like, straight up sued them for defamation, I think it was, because their reputation really hasn't recovered since that movie. It was so wild talking with her about that. She was still very mad about it, like, decades later. It was super interesting. I mean, she does just an incredible amount of work on hyenas and is one of the most well-funded researchers in that department. Or at least was. I don't know if she's still there or not. It's been a while since I've been at that school. It was really crazy to talk with her about it. She had very, very big feelings about it. But she was such a cool person, just in general, to talk to. I was interviewing for grad school there. I didn't get in, but not with her lab. I wasn't interviewing with her lab, but I was interviewing for the program that she's a part of. Ah, there's the balloon. Yeah, when I talk about researchers being eccentric people sometimes, I have a lot of evidence to back that up. And not just with myself. Oh, we're out of room for money. Oh, I think I saw a clam hole here. Nope, missed. Try again. Oh. We're about to get the bug. Here it comes. Okay, we're back. Yeah, the advisor that I worked with wasn't... I don't know that he was necessarily eccentric in that way. He was... Or if he was, we just really didn't get a chance to see him express that because he was the department chair. And so was just constantly busy. All the time with department things. So we really didn't get to experience his eccentricities so much. But he did bring us back honey from a different country where he was studying honeybees. That was kind of neat. I have all sorts of cool encounters. Makes sense being a biologist, a colleague who sued Disney, a field guide written by a professor of yours. When you're in like, and I think people in other fields who have similar types of experiences, I think those are super interesting too. I've had some fun ones. Turtle dogs were great. Getting to work with dogs that their job is to sniff out reptiles. And in the case of this group of dogs, they specialized in turtles, in box turtles. But they worked up a snake. They got a snake out from underneath a bush for us to see. And otherwise they would just kind of bring us turtles constantly. It was such a cool thing to volunteer on. Basically, this guy had hunting dogs that he noticed were more interested in reptiles than mammals, and so he's like, I can make use of this, and he bred this line of dogs that they sniff out turtles. And he goes around working with researchers all over the country, sniffing out turtles. Your family dog did that unknowingly. That's hilarious. I'm sure you appreciated getting brought turtles and snakes, right? Yeah, turtles are cool. Yeah, we were looking for box turtles specifically, but the dogs also brought us a map turtle, which I had never seen in person before. It's kind of similar looking to painted turtles. We got brought a lot of painted turtles. We got brought the one snake, which I think... I can't remember if it was a hognose. No, it may have just been like a garter snake. It may have just been like a garter snake that it brought us, or a rat snake or something. I don't remember anymore. It's been a while. You loved it, your mom not so much. Turtles are pretty harmless. I mean, not snapping turtles. Snapping turtles are... Don't mess with snapping turtles. I like seeing snapping turtles in the wild. I just don't get in their way, right? Of snakes who would realistically keep hognose are one of your favorites, such drama queens, I 100% agree with you. Hognose snakes are so adorable. They are little drama queens. I've gotten to see them do that behavior in person too. It's so silly. I love running into critters like that out in the wild. It's really fun. But you know, always good if you do encounter them in the wild, make sure you don't have sunscreen on your hands, especially with like frogs. Maybe avoid picking them up if you can help it to not stress them out. You know, all the not fun stuff about finding stuff in the wild. but good for keeping them protected. Frogs in particular, it's good to not handle them unless absolutely necessary. Oh, there's a snowball there. Ooh, there's the money rock right by the ATM. That's handy. Oh no, I'm dead. You borked me. Yeah, they even like stick their tongues out of their mouths when they're playing dead. They go the full mile. I'm going to play dead and you are going to believe me. You like that we know the word standy because of Animal Crossing? That's... I never even realized it, but that's so true. I guess we can see what that item looks like. And we might as well put some money away. Used to call them cardboard cutouts. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I always called them too. I like that the term standy got added into general use. There we go. And I think the other one's over here. Over by the museum. Alright, we got the money rock. We got a decent amount of fossils. We don't have to find all of them. See if we can make a quick, perfect snowman. I've gotten better at making them. Looks good enough. Yay, we got another perfect snowboy. Used to work at Petco. You had to get a customer frog from its aquarium. You had never handled frogs before? Yeah, they are slimy. Oh no! Well, at least the customer knew how to help. That's a good thing. But I'm sorry it was not a good experience for you to help get the frog. What are we getting? Ice flooring. Okay, cool. You have so many funny stories from that job. I believe it. Okay, we got that item. Before I forget about the other snowboys, because I will forget about the other snowboys, I'm gonna just get those large snowflakes from them, because this one's about to melt into oblivion. And what are you gonna give me? Another large snowflake. Excellent. Oh, those crickets. So many crickets. Goodness. Okay. Where's my... You know, I actually have the list up at the moment. Villager DIY. Oh, haven't done that. We got the beach bottle. We found some fossils. We got the money rock and the money tree. So I think the next thing I want to do, we can gift the villagers and get the villager DIY. What's going to be my island flag? Ooh, that's a good question, Shiny Pidgey. I'm thinking... Okay. I have another image. I have an idea of one. I don't know if I can like quite make this happen. I'm gonna try, but there is a very famous phylogenetic tree in Charles Darwin's notebook. And I thought that might be kind of cool. Let me pull up that image for you. I'll pull up a couple images because there's like cleaner versions of it. They're a little bit easier to see. Okay. Let me go to just research. So this is the more simple version. This is a phylogenetic tree drawn by Darwin in one of his notebooks. And it says, I think. So here's an image of the page itself. Oop. Do this. So an image of the notebook page itself. So maybe something like this phylogenetic tree. Thank you for the lurk, Z. I appreciate it. Your flag is the bubble bobble dinos. Oh my goodness, that sounds so cute. But I was thinking maybe something like this, since we're going like the phylogenetic tree, phylogenia. That's kind of the vibe of the island. I thought this might be a cool image to go with. So just like the I think and then the phylogenetic tree. So that's my thought. A little bit scientific, right? Heard it's a tough read, a bit dry, but you still need to read On the Origin of Species. It is definitely a tough read. I actually haven't read... I own it, but I haven't read through it. Because sometimes they are truly just a tough read, like you said. But yeah, good to read it if you can. Let's put some of this money away. Deposit. We'll deposit 80. Why not? I mean, research is just written in a dry style. It's technical writing that way for a reason, right? And I have done my fair share of technical writing. I got pretty good at it. I didn't love it. It's not a fun way to write. But I did get good at it. Alright, we're gonna do a few more fossils today and a few more bugs as well. So we can keep clearing out space. You got a hazelnut latte? Oh my goodness, that sounds delicious. You're ready to face the day. You got this. You're hitting the ground running. I had decaf coffee, and it was quite delicious. That's why we have passionate academics to take the dryness out of it. That's very true. It is very fun to listen to someone who's super passionate about what they do. Animal behavior, going to animal behavior conferences was just the coolest experience because one thing about animal behaviorists, they love what they do. They are in love with their study species. They love everything about it and they're not afraid of that fact. And they also know that they have to remove their bias and they account for their bias, but they are so drawn to what they're studying and not afraid to show that they care about it. And I loved that because it meant I got to... Had anyone ever heard of the African gray parrot? What was his name? The very famous African gray parrot. Was it Alex? I think it might have been Alex the parrot. Yes. Irene Pepperberg. I got to meet Irene Pepperberg, who was the scientist who trained Alex the parrot. So this was a gray parrot who just had an absolutely incredible vocabulary of words that he could use, and was able to like string words together into like sentences. He was really, really neat. We'll just show you. We'll just show you what Alex the parrot looked like. This is Alex the parrot with some of his toys. And now, so Alex was originally this researcher's pet. So he was a pet that she was training and saw, oh my goodness, there's something here. So she has other African gray parrots that she works with. None of them have reached the level that Alex has because she has to have that bias removal there. But the relationship she had with this parrot was really special. And let's see, he ended up learning over 100 words, 100 different words. Yeah, the animal psychologist Irene Pepperberg bought Alex at a pet store after finishing her PhD in theoretical chemistry with the intent of studying his cognitive and communicative abilities. She believed that Alex may have had his wing clipped when he was young, which could have prevented him from learning how to fly. Let's see. He could identify 50 different objects, could distinguish 7 colors, 5 shapes, understand the concepts of bigger, smaller, same, different, over, under. It was pretty phenomenal research. And this woman was super cool. I got to hear her talk in person at a conference. Let's see if there's an image of Irene Pepperberg. Nope, she doesn't have an image. But she did really cool research on these parrots. Yeah, this is Alex the parrot. And I went up and chatted with her after a talk, and I was like, hey, I've like read your National Geographic article. Really love the research that you do. Would love to chat more with you about it. And she was telling me a little bit about her current parrots that she has, and she was explaining to me that they don't have the same vocabulary just because they live at the university and not with her in her home. So they're just not getting the same interaction that Alex had. But it was really cool to get to meet her. I got to meet a couple of cool people like that. I got to meet a National Geographic photographer. My advisor was just kind of chatting with him and was like, hey, you want to meet a photographer for National Geographic? I was like, yes. Why? Yes. I would like to meet that person. That's really cool. Ooh, iced lemon tea. Perfect for this time of year. 31 years. Is that pretty typical lifespan? Parrots can live a really long time. I don't know. Let's just look that up really quick. 30 years sounds about right for a parrot in captivity, but different species have different lifespans. Gray parrots may live up to 40 to 60 years in captivity, though their mean lifespan in the wild appears to be shorter, approximately 23 years. So, it looks like it was a little bit shorter than what the current average is. However, that parrot, Alex the parrot, passed away in 2007, so it could be that husbandry practices just weren't what they are now. Because now we just know more about them, partially, and thanks to people like Irene Pepperberg, who learned just a ton about African gray parrots. Yeah, there's some parrots that can live for a really long time. Zoo parrot. Lifespan. There's different types of parrots. Let's see. Parrots and other birds have different lifespans. So African gray parrots, it's saying 40 to 60 years. Amazon parrots, up to 75 years. Parakeets or budgies are about 18 years. Cockatiels up to 50 years, cockatoos up to 60 years. Sometimes people call these like heirloom pets because they end up getting passed down to family members. Macaws 30 to 50 years or more, up to 70 depending on the species. Pigeons are apparently 15 years in captivity. So yes, birds can have a very, very long lifespan. Those things have to start somewhere. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And like, I don't know. We've learned so much more than early husbandry practices, but people were still very good at taking care of their animals back then too. There's a lot of really excellent resources out in random little forums that aren't popular anymore. I found some of the best information from hobbyists from like 10, 15 years ago. Not all of it translates. It's good to like cross-reference, right, with more modern practices. I miss forum culture too. Yeah, I miss that culture too. Definitely, for sure. Hello, Jay. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Okay, what was I doing? I don't even remember anymore. I was dropping fossils. Happy Thursday to you as well. No! Oh my goodness, this is a terrible time for your heater to break. I hope you're able to get it fixed very quickly. Fingers crossed for you. Please stay warm. Lots of blankets, space heater if you can. Boil water. Boiling water can help warm up a space as well, just on the stove. You have one day until the snow comes. I know. No, absolutely no worries. This is what I like talking about, this random stuff, Adam. It's totally fine to derail me. I'm totally fine with that. I just need to figure out what the heck I was doing afterwards. Clearly, I like talking about it. I think we were gonna gift villagers first. Yeah, let's do some gifting for villagers. Oh, I was thinking of giving an ice hockey uniform to Eric. I don't know what to do with that Edo merchant outfit. Let's see what that... That's right, we're gonna see what that looked like. Oh, that's cute. I wonder who would look good in that of the people that we have so far. Could give it to Cranston's probably the only one it really makes sense for at the moment, right? Cranston might look cute in that one. I could also keep it for myself, too. Let me put my regular outfit back on, though. Oh, and we can change our outfit, too. Forgot to do that. Meant to do that, totally forgot. Ooh, Eric's cooking something. What you making? You're cuisining? I meant to say this last time since I also play Pokemon. The Butterfly Field Guide reminded you of Bye Bye Butterfree. Oh my goodness! That episode was so sad, but it was such a good episode too. Veggie cupcakes. How do we feel about veggie cupcakes? I don't know how I feel about veggie cupcakes. I mean, I've made veggie muffins before. Like, I've made zucchini muffins, and those were pretty good. But cupcakes? You know, I suppose a moose would like veggie cupcakes. We'll go with it. Bye Bye Butterfree was so sad. You? We're thinking you on veggie cupcakes? They have carrot cake in this game. They could have called it carrot cake cupcakes. Because I know that's in this game. I'll pretend they're like my zucchini muffins. Alright, let's give him the little ice hockey. I think he'll look cute in the ice hockey uniform. Now you want frosted carrot cake? Ooh, are you excited about this? I've always wanted to look dapper in an ice hockey uniform. Oh, he looks so cute! Right. Ice hockey uniform's definitely going to Eric. That's adorable. I'm enabling you. If you're able to get access to some frosted carrot cake, I think you should absolutely go for it. A fitness tank. Thanks. We'll let him keep cooking in his little hockey uniform. I do have a hockey jersey. I don't wear it very often. See, and I used to go to a lot of hockey games when I was in undergrad, but the undergrad place I went to had a pretty good hockey team. I'm gonna need to find Marina because I have a lot of items that I want to give Marina. She's been the easiest one to know what to give so far. Alright, there's a knit hat. Ooh, the hawk jacket for Cranston. Thanks! Fitness tank. Great for winter. Yeah. Eric tried. He did, you know, we did catch him while he was cooking, so he might not have been prepared and just randomly grabbed something from his wardrobe to give us. That's a possibility. I don't know if that's worse, though. Let's give Cranston the hawk jacket. Say hi to Cranston. Welcome to my snack castle. Ooh. Very loud in my headphones. Apologies for everybody else if that is loud for you as well. Your clothing is crusty. You do look very dashing, Cranston. Ooh, a Hanton jacket. What's that? Let's go take a look. Oh, that's cute! I think we might just wear this today. Because I like it. Oh, and there's our last fossil for the day, I believe. The villager gave a nice gift, right? You know, everyone on TikTok is telling me that Cranston's the best. I believe him. I have no reason to not believe them now. Let's give this to... Oh, Anchovy's not home. Alright, we'll put this back on the ground then. See if Tank is home. No, I saw Tank outside somewhere. Yep, no one else is home. Let's see what's in Nook's Cranny, and then we'll take care of the museum. Did you see the I Hate Rodney Club? No, I missed that, Leanne. I missed the I Hate Rodney Club. What was that from? What do we have over here? Ooh, a menorah. It's on Reddit. Oh my goodness. Aren't there a lot of people who really like Rodney, though? Ooh, sewing machine. I'll take a sewing machine. There's a kick Rodney out of Animal Crossing petition? What did Rodney ever do to anybody? Oh, I don't have a pro decorating license yet. I should go get that. Hey, Anchovy. How much is the big clock? That's a little expensive. Let's go get the pro decorating license because I want to be able to do ceiling stuff. He exists? Right. Let me look up Rodney so I'm on the same page. Oh. Well. I guess I can get it. I guess I get it. Now that I've seen that I've seen him. I understand the displeasure. That's why you made chill cosplay as Rodney. That's hilarious. kind of fun only having half the context. You're on another work call, so all I know is what chat is saying. That's hilarious. Hello. Is it Basilic? I'm not doing dodo codes today. Sorry. I hope you're enjoying the stream though. Oh my goodness, there's so much good stuff in the shop today. I've never seen that before. It's cute. I'm not doing dodo code, sorry. Let's see. Oh, I like this hat a lot. Oh. We're getting blocked. None of that over there on YouTube. Could I request some emotes in chat so that I can get my multi-chat up? Because there was a mean thing said. And I would just like some cute emotes, if you don't mind. In the multi-chat. Or some like nice words in the chat. Why is that still showing up? Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's in the YouTube chat. I shouldn't be seeing it anymore. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Jamchi. Thank you for the chat. Appreciate it. Just so I don't have to see the mean message on my multi-chat screen. Twitch is nicer. It's true. It is true. Ooh, look at these long parkas. Kind of going with like an earth tone theme on this island. Oh, someone. Maybe I should buy these for the villagers because I think they'll look cute in them. No worries, Jamchi. Thanks so much for lurking. Would it be helpful for me to add a lurk and not work option for those who just want to do a quick, hello, I'm here, lurkin'? Similar to the lurk and work, but for those who aren't working. I think the green one would be cute. Just looked up Rodney. He thought he was a kangaroo. I thought Rodney was a cat for some reason. You'd love that? Okay. I'm gonna write that down. Add lurk and not work. Yeah, because I'm very lurker friendly. I absolutely don't mind people who just want to hang out and lurk. That doesn't bother me at all. Did I buy that one already? No, I haven't bought anything yet. Oh my goodness, the little camo hat. Those are hilarious. These are cute! Oh, I feel like Marina needs to have the faux fur hat. Again, I have so much stuff to give to Marina. And there's the little bows. Too many cute things. I don't know if I have any of these shoes yet. But I do want to keep wearing the current outfit. You bought a walker on Facebook Marketplace that will go behind the derpy standee so you can wheel them around. Nice! Oh, that sounds fun. Smart thinking. Okay, we've checked out the two shops. Oh, I have to talk to Sable. I keep forgetting to talk to her. Just gonna quickly talk to Sable since I haven't done that. And I think we unlock something by talking to her all the way. If I remember that. Whoa! Sable just acknowledged us. How about that? I don't think I've ever heard you call a customer by name before, sis. Gosh, Mabel, you know this is hard for me. Anyway, I'm Sable. I figured it was time we were introduced properly. You can go back to shopping now. Yay! Does she have anything to say about that? Nope. I'm eventually gonna add things to the store to design outfits. I just haven't done it yet. We'll get there. Oh, I can turn off this map since we're not working on that at the moment. Let's put some of this stuff away and then go take care of the museum. And then we'll get down to... Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted... this. And then I'm still not quite sure what to do with gyroids yet, besides just put them in that one room in my house. Oh, that's right, the veggie cupcakes are a thing. Forgot about them for a second. Let's take care of the fossils first, and then we'll get a couple more of these other critters out of the way. Let me get my list of fossils that we've talked about already out and ready. Ooh. Let's assess these fossils. Let's take a look. Oh, we already have all these fossils. We could see if any of them haven't been talked about yet, though. We're doing really good on fossils. Spino, we've done Spino. Mammoth. Didn't we do Mammoth? Did we not do Mammoth yet? Quetzal we've done, T-Rex we've done, Tricera we've done, Packy we just did, Dinosaur Track we've done. Have we not done Mammoth? Well, let's do Mammoth really quick. Why not? What's in my face? Can never tell if it's a long cat hair or my hair. A mammoth skull. Mammoths, the bad boys and girls of the ancient mammal world, so woolly, so unkempt. Yeah, I don't remember this. They are, of course, most famous for their size, which could be up to 13 tons for the largest male. But they were subject to no one's rules. Some species were smaller than modern elephants. Yeah, there's a lot of different mammoth species. Scientists have pondered for years, were mammoths the coolest of all extinct species? Perhaps so. That's fun. Okay, well, all of these have been donated already. I'll write mammoth down. Oh, you've fallen asleep already? That was did not take long. Last night you kissed your dog. Some fur got stuck to your lip gloss. The worst feeling. Took most of it off, drank some water. Drank some fur, probably. I feel you, Leanne. I have 2 dogs and 2 cats. It's just fur. It's just fur around here. All the time. Everywhere. These are all things we can sell. Although I'll probably keep the dinosaur foot print. And I'll just throw that over in the classroom because it's probably going to stay there. This is starting to get a little full. I was thinking, I like the outdoor classroom. I was thinking of maybe making my house, like the Dewfeathers house, like an educational space, and having the rooms be like different classrooms. And then maybe the upstairs could be like my apartment for like where the character lives, but then it's all like educational spaces throughout the rest of the house. Because that sounds kind of fun for me to decorate. And then some of this stuff can get put in the house and not live outside. But I have to decide where to put the house. I was thinking, oh, I gotta go all the way around. I'll finish what I'm doing in the museum, don't worry. I was thinking of maybe putting the house somewhere over here, like where the rock is, because I want access to this peninsula. It just seems fun. Got it. Yeah, I also have a tea towel, like a dish towel that says cat fur is a seasoning, or it's like cat fur is a condiment in this house or something like that. You said 2 oldest sheepdogs. Old English sheepdog and pointed at them and yelled as he ran away. Oh my goodness. Old English sheepdogs are so cute. They're so big and so fluffy. I can't imagine the amount of hair that they deal with, though. It's gotta be so much. So much fur. Okay, let's do... I've been wanting to know what this one is. Archaeopteryx is fun. We've already done one, so maybe we just do these 2, and then I'll get some bugs out, too. What are you? Don't remember what you are. Oh, is it the wharf roach? What did I grab? Oh, the centipede. Yep, it's the wharf roach. Hermit crab. Those will be fun to do. I think that's probably enough for now, so that we're not spending a full hour in the museum. You also freak out of Samoyeds big time. Samoyeds are so cute. Ushka's breeder also, so that's the Icelandic sheepdog that I own. Her breeder also breeds American Eskimo dogs. I don't know if you've seen those. They're so cute. They're so cute. She has a puppy right now. And it's just a little puffball with little black eyes. And it's just so darn cute. They look like small Samoyeds. Yeah, they do. Let's learn about a couple more fossils. Eusthenopteron, I think is how this one's pronounced. Eusthenopteron would be my guess. And I have no idea what it is. It's famous for being the link between fish and land animals. Oh, cool. Your old roommate had a Samoyed and she was the best. When you walked her, people would stop and say, wow, beautiful dog. Yeah, Samoyeds, Corgis, both of those breeds. There's some breeds that just always get stopped and commented on. And poor Ushka gets called a Corgi all the time. She's not a Corgi. She has double the leg length as Taco, but her ears are the same height as Taco, so I think people just see 2 dogs that look vaguely similar and go, Corgis! She's not a Corgi. I'm looking up this fish, lobed fin fish. Here's a fossil. Let me just see if I can find... Oh, this is a cool image. We'll go with this one. So this image that we're looking at shows Eusthenopteron, which is this fish down in the bottom left-hand corner. So that's the fossil that we're looking at. And then the bottom edge of the graphic is how many millions of years ago. So coelacanth is 360 million years ago. Eusthenopteron is 385 to 380 million years ago. And then it shows Acanthostego, which we've looked at, which is more amphibian-like, at 365 million years ago. So it's showing that progression of lobed fin fish to tetrapod, but also showing that there are lobed fin fish like the coelacanth that still exist in modern day time. Very cool. I like this graphic a lot. Here's a model of it. It looks like a fish that could be around today. It just looks like a fish. Here's another fossil of it. Very cool. I love these evolutionary bridges, these evolutionary links. I think they're really cool to look at. Can't imagine the Earth being that old, right? I know, it's so long ago. Your dog Jack is a Pomeranian Chihuahua mix. Leanne. That is so cute. Is that your dog emotes? Because, oh my goodness. Absolute precious baby. Pomeranian Chihuahua sounds incredibly cute. And it looks, from those pictures, that's so cute. My mom had a Pomeranian. They're such cute little dogs. And she was a weird Pom too. She was very chill. She wasn't really a barker at all. She just liked to snuggle. But oh my goodness, if you dropped a burger on the ground accidentally at a cookout, she would grab it and run faster than any of the larger dogs. Seems to have had strong fins capable of pulling it around areas where the water was shallow. Back to this fish. When most creatures lived in the sea, they dreamed of land. If not for them, we mightn't be here today. Imagine if we'd not left the oceans. How might fashion and music be different in an aquatic world? How would we resolve differences? Perhaps some sort of ink squirting contest of champions? That's hilarious. Let's learn about Archaeopteryx. Who all knows what Archaeopteryx is? Poms are feisty? They are very feisty, yeah. This one was pretty chill, pretty sweet, but Poms can be very feisty. They're another Spitz type breed. Ushka gets sometimes mistaken for a Pomeranian mix because she looks very similar, but they're another Spitzy. You saw Bill Nye do a talk recently? Oh my goodness. That sounds like an absolute dream come true, for one. But oh my goodness, that sounds delightful. Oh, I love that he's still so sharp and funny. I love some of the videos that he's put out recently. Good stuff. Just, what a gem. What an absolute gem to still have around. It was at Pomona College. Oh my goodness, that sounds super cool. That sounds really, really cool. What was the topic on? Or was it just kind of a general talk? An Archaeopteryx! The feathers led many to believe it was the progenitor of the birds. What? Sadly, further evidence indicates it is likely not a direct ancestor, more of an evolutionary uncle to birds, if you will. Every time a specimen is found, new theories pop up, and new relatives come to roost in the family tree. Let me show you Archaeopteryx, although this one's pretty well known. And there is a Pokemon that is inspired by Archaeopteryx. So here's the fossil, and I'm actually pretty confident that this fossil is the one that's shown in the game. This is kind of the really famous Berlin... Oh! The famous Berlin fossil of Archaeopteryx. There's got to be a life recreation. There's quite a few of them found now. So here's about the size that Archaeopteryx would have been. And compared to a human. Artist illustration of what one may have looked like. Sometimes they can figure out the colors that these species would have been, but not always. And I don't know if they did that for Archaeopteryx or not. Oh, they were... Okay, so in 2011, the graduate student Ryan Carney and colleagues performed the first color study on Archaeopteryx specimen using the scanning electron microscope technology and energy dispersive X-ray analysis. The team was able to detect the structure of melanosomes in the isolated feather specimens and they were able to figure out the original color, likely 95% black. That's super interesting. So they did manage to figure out the color of what this creature would have been. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. It's a general talk about his life, but also talked about some issues like AI, politics, environmental issues. Says if you feel powerless, pick an issue you care about and do something to help, and then you'll feel better and more powerful. 100%. Yeah. And that's, I mean, I have it in the pin chat that I don't talk about it on stream, but that is very, very true with what's going on in Minnesota too. A lot of people who were feeling hopeless, as soon as they get involved in some sort of cause, me included, it makes things feel manageable. But yes, absolutely. Pick an issue you care about and do something to help, and you'll feel much better and more powerful. Absolutely, you will. Thinks humans will figure out ways to help the environment because we have no other choice. It's true. It's true. I'm glad to hear that he had such a hopeful and inspiring message. Definitely glad to hear that. Thank you so much for sharing that, Leanne. My goodness, I'm getting like emotional about that. Thank you for sharing that with me. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad you were able to go to that talk, and I really appreciate you sharing his message with us. Yeah, when I got to see Jane Goodall, it was a similar, just like very uplifting feeling going to see that talk, for sure. Yeah, those public speakers know what they're doing, and they're very good at it. And science communicators are so necessary because, I mean, we've talked about eccentric researchers, right? And how eccentric researchers can be, and not all of them are great at communicating. You can be very good at science and not very good at communicating your science. That is totally a thing. And I mean, it's true of dancers too. A lot of like big time professional dancers who are like the most well-known ones, they're asked to teach a lot, but not every extremely skilled dancer is a good instructor, right? Not every extremely skilled scientist is a good instructor. So having science communicators, having people who can dip their toes into both worlds or two different skill sets are really important to have. So hard to find people who have all those skills and often contradict each other. So very true. Yep, so very true. Talented, charismatic, professional. Yep. Yes, indeed. Those are all very, with so many fields, true. Yeah, definitely the same in so many fields. I'm sure acting is the same way. I know cosplay is the same way. Been in the cosplay community long enough to know that's a thing there too. Yeah, definitely likely the same in so many other fields. Okay, we're doing a different bug. Hardworking too. Yeah, so very true. So very true. Okay, let's get centipede out of the way, and then we'll do hermit crab, and I won't subject you all to another talk on roaches. Think we got a good talk on roaches out of the way. Hello, Embroxer. Oh my goodness, so good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome back from your lunch break. I hope you're doing well. We're gonna get centipede out of the way. I won't subject everyone to the roach talk again, and then we'll do hermit crab. It's a centipede. I do not release it from its cage. Yeah, this centipede in particular looks like the ones that are pretty venomous and would not want anybody to release them from their cage unless it's to just let them back out into the wild. Ah, blathers, it's true. Hello, Retro Gambit. How are you doing? Its name means 100 legs. Yep, centi meaning 100. Pede meaning foot or leg. I tell you now, it's a lie. These ugly bugs can have as few as 15 pairs of legs or as many as 171. Also true. But because of how their bodies are segmented, they never have exactly 100. It's true. You know what else is true? Centipedes are carnivorous, aggressive, and venomous. Yes, they are all of those things. And their bite is quite painful. Yes, their bite can be painful, can be pretty venomous. I don't remember if there's any deadly ones in particular, but there's ones that can cause a decent amount of damage. And I think house centipedes are not deadly, but they are venomous, so unfortunately. Blathers would not like the centipede, but the museum would like the centipede. You're doing great, just dealing with hand cramps. Oh my goodness, while trying to gently scrape rocks. That makes things a lot more difficult. I'm sure you have like hand exercises that you can do, right? To release the hand cramps. Love his reaction with bugs, yes. Owls actually don't eat bugs all the time. Some species of owls will eat bugs, but a lot of owls, in particular the great horned owl that Blathers is inspired by, would eat mice and rabbits and small mammals. Thankfully, Blathers doesn't have an interest in those types of tastes on this island. House centipedes tend to be pretty docile. Yeah, house centipedes are really good mothers too. Like, they take care of their young. They're scaredy cats, yeah, but they still freak me out. It's like one of the few things that really freak me out. But I don't know. As long as they're not bothering me, I'm typically just like, let them stay in the other part of the basement. The back part of the basement, they're welcome to be at. My office, not so welcome. They're fast too. And house centipedes will eat spiders, is that right? Or do they eat roaches? I don't remember now. You went to an owl habitat in Japan and got to pet them. Oh, that sounds super cool. That sounds lovely. What do house centipedes eat? Now I'm like thinking about house centipedes. Yep, this one. Yeah, this is the house centipede I'm thinking of. They prey on insects and arachnids. Their venom is not dangerous to humans. Okay. What do they eat? I think they eat spiders. I think that's the main thing that house centipedes eat, but other insects as well. Oh, here we go. Spiders, bedbugs, termites, cockroaches, silverfish, and ants. So, house centipedes eat a lot of the bad pests. So as awful as they are to look at, they are maybe not the worst to have around. Man, the more I learn about them, the more I'm like, I shouldn't hate them so much. But they freak me out. Are great horned owls interested in other birds as food? Ooh, that's a good question. You know, barred owls are very scary predators to songbirds. I can look that up really quickly. That's a great question. I don't know the answer to that. Your house centipedes love their silverfish pillbug things. Always munchin'. Delightful. How is it that Pokemon doesn't have anything inspired by Cerberus or Hippogriff yet? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. Or like a griffin? Let me look up great horned owls again really quick. Oh, yes, they will also eat birds. Yep. So their hunting includes rodents, larger to mid-sized mammals, birds, reptiles, amphibians, and invertebrates. Let's see if there's anything that's a little more specific in here. And I'm sure the different subspecies have different specializations as well. Territory, movements, hunting behavior. Seeing fox squirrels and I'm looking for stuff on birds. Oh, chicken coops. They will raid chicken coops. So probably like many predatory birds, whatever they can get from above going down. It seems like they're pretty generalist on what they eat. Chickadees will alarm call in response to barred owls. Yeah. Chickadees are very good at doing those alarm calls, for sure. What's Coffee's favorite spell? Thank you for the joke. I don't do Harry Potter content in my stream at all, Retro Gambit, but I appreciate the joke. But I would like to ask that you don't have any Harry Potter content in my stream, please. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything specific on how they hunt birds. But again, I'm on Wikipedia, which isn't the best source. It's just kind of the quickest one that I can get to when I'm streaming. Oh, here we go. This one even has citations on it. From Cornell Lab of Ornithology, Owls of the World book, and owlpages.com, which doesn't sound particularly robust. But owls can snatch birds and some arboreal mammals directly from tree branches in a glide. The stiff feathering of their wings allows owls to produce minimal sounds in flight while hunting. So yeah, they potentially, when they're getting birds, they're getting them off of tree branches. We stand Cornell. Yeah, Cornell, a very good source for sure. Barred owls are very cute. Yes, I agree. Oh, speaking of feathered beings, we had looked at Archaeopteryx earlier today. That was a fun one. I actually still have it up. It was just before you came back, Embroxer. And I was looking at this really cool image that was made because they found a color study, or there was a color study done, and they were able to hypothesize that Archaeopteryx might have been a completely black bird, and I think that's really, or not bird, it's not a bird, dinosaur, feathered creature. I know better than to call it that. One of your favorite fossils? Yeah, it's such a cool one. I mean, especially the Berlin fossil that, like, I'm pretty sure this is the fossil that's in Animal Crossing too, is this Berlin fossil, which is just, it's a stunning fossil. Like, it's truly just a stunning fossil. I got to see some, what are they? The imprints, the recreations of the fossils when I went to London. It was really cool. Even though it wasn't one of the real ones, it was still really, really cool to see it. But yeah, those feather imprints, just the positioning, incredible. Love this fossil. But yeah, there's other ones too. There's a feather. Maxburg specimen. This one feels like it's a little bit more difficult to make out, at least for me and my untrained eye. I have a harder time making out this fossil and what pieces are where. Oh, here's the... Which one is this? Munich? No, this is at the Munich Mineral Show. Eichstadter specimen? The feather was the first one found of all the Archaeopteryx. Oh, really? That this feather here was the first thing found? Depends on who you ask whether it's a bird. Oh, interesting. Yeah, in the game, Blathers was like, probably not a bird, maybe a distant uncle relative of a bird. So it could be kind of like with wolves and dogs. Wolves are not actual descendants of dogs. Wolves and dogs come from a common ancestor, right? The holotype. Okay, cool. And then a holotype is a single physical example or illustration of an organism. Oh, one that was used when the species was formally described. Okay, cool. The feather, wait, the feather was the holotype for it? Not sure that they changed it to a neotype for the skeletal material. Okay, those are not words that I am familiar with. Let me look that up too. And then let me know if the definitions I'm finding, if you want to. If you don't want to do work on the stream, that's totally fine. Ooh, thank you for the bits, Justice. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello, Goggles. Yes, we're doing a little bit of bird talk, but mostly Archaeopteryx talk, because we were talking about Archaeopteryx. Can we rewind back to when you had to leave? You'd really like the rest of the context that you were reading in chat. Oh my goodness, I have no idea what we were talking about then. I can scroll back a little bit and see if it's still on my page. But I think it was jumping all over the place. Welcome in, Goggles. How are you doing today? Yeah, that feather is super cool. The feather was used to name the species. Oh, okay. Not sure if they changed the holotype to something new or to have a better example of something to compare to. That's okay. Thank you, Embroxer. I appreciate the clarification. That's really helpful. Thank you. Just watch the VOD. Okay. Yeah, we were jumping all over the place in... Let's see. I can scroll back a ways. Talking about being cold. Nope, that's the beginning. There's the M.dot chat. Oh, Rodney. We were talking about Rodney, who is a Animal Crossing villager. Do I still have him up? I don't know if I still have him up. But I guess there's a lot of people that hate this one particular Animal Crossing villager named Rodney, who is a hamster that is teal and has little pink spots on his muzzle that kind of look like acne. And apparently Rodney is very unpopular. And then also I got a recipe for veggie muffins. Or no, sorry, veggie cupcakes. Veggie muffins, I would be fine with. Veggie cupcakes, not so sure how I feel about those. Sometimes holotypes are just teeth or tiny bone bits. Oh, so this is like when the fossil is discovered and it's determined to be a new species. This is what you compare that fossil to when you find others that might be that same species. Is that, am I braining that correctly? You're good, just picked up your partner from work? Oh no, I'm sorry, his car's out of commission. That's a bummer. Okay, cool. I'm glad that I got that Embroxer. Thank you. I appreciate you doing some labor on the stream. I do appreciate it. And please let me know if you want me to not like ask you questions. Like if you're in a I just want to listen to the game type of vibe and not feeling like doing any education. I totally find that valid. Veggie cupcakes is why Rodney's the color he is. Oh no, what veggie would that be? Would make you teal? Cucumber, pepper, none of those are teal, I don't think. Definitely not carrot, that's for sure. And then the other one that we looked at was, okay, I'm pretty sure I got this one. Eusthenopteron was the other one that we looked at. That was pretty neat, and I had a cool graphic for that one that I really liked. The Wikipedia article had a great graphic. Whoops, nope, come back. Where did it go? Okay. I just really liked this imagery of you have the millions of years ago on the bottom axis and then the species placed on when it's hypothesized that they were around over the period of time that they think they would have been around. Really like this particular graphic. Hello, Demax. How are you doing? Oh, it's Deme. How are you doing today? Good to see you in chat. Used to be the textbook definition of how the species should look. Oh, cool. More than happy to chat about your field. Okay, I'm glad. You don't get to go into in depth with most museum visitors. Okay, as long as you're enjoying it, totally happy to keep chatting with you about it. Fun name for all the transitional fish is a fishapod. I love that. So all of these, besides maybe ichthyostega, maybe ichthyostega counts as a fishapod, but these would all be fishapods. I love that. Fishapods is a great term. Yeah, this was a fun one. And this Eusthenopteron just, it looks like a fish to me. It just, like these life recreations, I feel like this fish could be around today. Like clearly it's not. Clearly it's very extinct. But that was a fun one. And I was mentioning earlier, I really like those transitional bridges bridge species. I love looking at them, and I love comparing them with other species. Especially like coelacanth. Coelacanths are weird. They're so cool, but they're weird. Magical Lepideurodon. Candy Mountain Charlie. Okay. We'll go through this quickly because we did read it before. Strong fins capable of pulling it around areas where the water was shallow. Actually, the fish that I have in my fish tank upstairs, which are reed fish or rope fish, also are capable of... They just have like the 2 fins that they can drag themselves around with. They don't need to do it, and they're little escape artists, so they don't get access to that in the tank that I have them in, because they're getting strong enough that they can bump the lid of the glass on the tank a little bit. And as they continue to grow, they will get better at doing that. You only have 1 more fossil to find for your museum. Goggles, which one is it? Fish pods are so dorky looking, they truly are. And the jawed armored fish, the jawless armored fish, very fun to look at. Yeah, I really like fish too. I really like in modern day aquarium stuff, I love the like armored plecostomus are super cool. My reed fish, my rope fish, I adore my rope fish. They're so fun. Can show you what those look like after Blathers is done being upset. Oh, and this is such a good picture of them. This is what I have in my fish tank upstairs. I have 3 of them. They're so cute. But yeah, they can kind of wiggle on these little fins in the mud if they need to. And they get pretty big. It's another one. Mine are a little over a foot long now. So I have quite a few of them. I know, they're so fun. These fish have brought us, so this is where they're located. These fish have brought us the most joy of a lot of fish that we've had in a while. Because they're just so fun to look at. They have great behaviors. They're in a species-only tank. I don't have anything else in with them. I was intending to make like a biotope for them, but they don't... They're kind of blind. Like, they don't see super well. They know when we're around. They can recognize, I'm sure, like, our shadowy form as we're feeding them. And they have excellent sense of smell, but they don't see super well. And they're kind of slow when they eat. So I worry even if I put shrimp in the tank with them, they'll get out-competed pretty quickly or just try to eat things. They cohabitate decently well with fish that are bigger than their mouths. So if anything fits in their mouth, they're going to eat it, and that includes each other. But otherwise, I see them in tanks with lots of other species as well. I've seen them in tanks with bichers. I've seen them in tanks with large tetras that don't fit in their mouth. I've seen them in tanks with other stuff. Fishies, yeah. We named ours after different Pokemon. So we have Gyarados is the biggest one, Melodic is the only female that we have, and Superior is the smaller of the 2 males. And it's funny, we have a 75-gallon tank, and I have little like hobbit houses in the tank for them, and they each have their own area of the tank that they like to be at. One of them likes to be in one side of the tank, the other male's on the other side of the tank, and then the female hangs out in the middle. It's kind of cute. It's kind of fun. I can finally tell them apart. It took me a few years, 2 years of owning them for them to finally grow enough and have features that I could distinguish them by. It took about 2 years to be able to name them. And to, like, sex them, too. I was not able to figure out if we had male or females. Not that it particularly mattered, but nice to know in case things start to go wrong. Little name tags. Yeah, I put little name tags on them. But yeah, I love fish like these. And, but yeah, like larger tetras, larger fish that can't fit in their mouth, they do pretty well with. Monster Fish Keepers on Reddit and the Monster Fish Keeper forum has a lot of really good information about them. We're just talking about forum culture. There's still definitely some forums around. Kind of hoping the house is put together enough that by the spring that you can get some foster kittens. Oh, that sounds so wonderful, having foster kittens. That sounds absolutely delightful. And then somebody asked me a question. Leanne, you asked me, how many pets do I have? I have the 2 cats, the 2 dogs, the 3 fish, and I have another fish tank that currently doesn't have, I think it might have one fish left in it, but one more fish tank that I want to, it's a 50-gallon lowboy that's planted currently, and I want to add some fish to it, but just haven't quite gotten around to adding them yet. I'm thinking longfin zebra danios is one thing that I'd like to put in, and then maybe some sort of cool catfish like a Farlowella catfish or a banjo catfish, something like that, because the zebra danios should be able to outswim most things that could potentially eat them. But yeah, I love silly looking, derpy looking fish. Bichers are another one that are really silly looking, and we really wanted those, but they're pretty aggressive. They're not as easy to keep, and we don't have the space for a tank that large for them. The twig catfish is so cute. Yes, I love the twig catfish as well. Guess so 50 gallons is too small for a whale shark. The danios are cool. Yeah, I mean, the Georgia Aquarium could give us some ideas on how much space you need for a whale shark, right? Let's do the hermit crab. So one pet that I would like to get is I would really like to get some hermit crabs. I had them a few years ago while I was in grad school, realized I was not able to take care of them and rehome them to somebody else who had a much better hermit crab setup than me. But I really love hermit crabs. They're so fun. It's not an insect, though it certainly resembles one. It looks much like a spider, what with its creepy eyes and crawly legs, but it is in fact a crustacean. Yes, it is. Hermit crab has 10 legs and also wears a shell. Okay. This is... When I was in grad school, I was just starting grad school. Z was faculty at the university that I was going to. He was hired as a librarian there, and I was attending as a grad student. We moved for his job. Anyway, so we went out to trivia with some other faculty. And I already had my zoology degree. We were out with another librarian, a chemistry professor, and probably a professor from a different department. I don't remember now. Anyway, during the trivia, it was asked, how many legs does a lobster have? And I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure it's 10, you know, just graduated with a zoology degree, probably fresh in my memory. And the chemistry professor was like, no, they're insects, it's 6. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's 10. It's like, no, it's definitely 6. So we put 6 down, and guess who was right? And it was not the chemistry professor. It was definitely me. So that is something I can't remember the word for it. It's something I'm still salty about, and I will be salty about forever. Okay. Too small for a whale shark, yes. One pet you really want to see. They're pigeons or budgies. Oh my goodness, they're so cool. There's someone in the chat who has a budgie. I think it's Lo-Fi Lord. I don't know if he's gone to sleep or not, but he has a budgie. And he's posted about it in the Discord chat, so you might be able to see it. Nerds. Yeah. Well, that's kind of the whole point, is that we're all nerds. So it has 10 legs and also wears a shell, but it does not grow the shell itself. No, it does not. It finds little places to put its little soft body. It slips its soft body into shells left behind snails, you see, and moves into ever larger ones as it grows. It's really fun watching them pick new shells. It's a very, very cute process. Talk about a strange way to make a home. It's true. There's a whole group of hermit crab owners for how to ethically acquire a hermit crab, because it is very much a no-no to buy them from like the gift stores, because oftentimes hermit crabs are collected on like beaches and taken out of the environment, not given very good care. So there's a whole like network of people who have hermit crab adoption, rehoming. There's some people who are learning how to breed hermit crabs for more ethical ownership of hermit crabs. So I've been doing a ton of research on that and trying to think if my old 50-gallon tank would be a good home for some hermit crabs, because, oh, I would love them. I don't know where we'd put them yet. We haven't acted on it because we don't know where the hermit crabs would go, but oh my goodness, I would love to have hermit crabs again. They're just such fun pets. I had one when I was really young from, unfortunately, one of those awful situations. And because we just didn't know better at the time. And it lived for a couple of years, and I adored that thing. And now I know they need buddies, they need other hermit crabs around. Certain temperature and humidity requirements, food requirements, saltwater, freshwater baths, all of that stuff. But oh my goodness, they were just delightful to have as a pet. At Petco, you had to clean the budgie cage, so you stuffed them in a box as they were jumping and screaming. Oh no. Hermit crabs are low maintenance, cool pet. Put stuff in their environment and they rearrange it. Yes, they definitely do. They did not want to go in the box. I bet those birds didn't want to go in the box. Well, let's pick out 1 or 2 more fossils. We're actually getting pretty close to being done with fossils in the museum, which is wild. Okay, so we have plesio left, parasaur, megalosaur. Wait, did we do megalo? No, I don't think we did. I don't have it written down. So megalosaur and brachio are the 4 that I have that we haven't heard about yet. Goggles would steal the box. So if there's any strong opinions on like 1 or 2 more that we want to hear about, I can grab 1 or 2 more fossils that we can listen to. Amazing how far animal husbandry has come for even hermit crabs. It's so true, Justice. Yes, it's so true. You once had someone try telling me hermit crabs were not technically animals. Weird. That's just weird behavior. Watched a video about how hermit crabs will meet as a group on the beach every once in a while to exchange shells in size order. Yep, that's definitely a thing. The parasaur is kind of interesting me. So I'll grab that one. If anybody has any strong opinions, I can grab 1 more. Oh, excuse me. The megalocide or the plesio tail? I don't think we've done plesio. Yeah. None of these are ones that we should have done. Okay, well, I'll grab the megalo one. And then I'll move this one closer. Uh-oh. Okay, those ones we've done. Hello, Everett! Oh my goodness, hello, Raiders! Welcome in, welcome in! How are you doing today? How was your stream? Thank you so much for bringing your community here, Everett. I appreciate it so much. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? Thank you so much for the follow, Miguel. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh no, you're in ads! I'm so sorry. The ads should be done soon. And I unfortunately can't pause the ads. Yeah, I'm too late to pause the ads. Ads will be done pretty soon. Pretty soon. Only 40 seconds left. You didn't get the ads? Well, that's good. Ads on mobile are shorter. Oh, that's nice. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello, welcome in, everyone. How are you doing today? Thank you for coming in peace and bringing snacks. You know, we're all about those snacks and animal facts over here. There's a reason the person who told me that is an ex-friend. Valid, Justice. Very, very valid. How are you all doing today? Did you have fun with, I'm assuming, Animal Crossing? What were you playing today? And then please feel free to raid and run if you need to. If you need to get some after-stream self-care, absolutely no worries. Thank you so much for joining with the raid. I appreciate you hanging out, and please feel free to raid and run if you need to. But otherwise, I want to hear what you were doing in stream. What were you playing? How was it going? Snacks and animal facts. Yes, indeed. The Dewfeather Zoological Society brings snacks and animal facts on our raids. I can hear someone walking around in the game. Animal Crossing, of course. Did you make any progress on your dream island? Did not. You had to go outside and it started to rain. Oh, such a bummer. Such a bummer that you're dealing with rain. Came back to Everett ending stream. Oh no! You did not, because you're too yappy. Well, that still sounds like a fun stream. A yap stream is a great stream. We've been yapping about fossils over here. Thank you for the hydrated dice tray. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for gifting subs, Justice. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for gifting subs to the community. Very, very kind of you. So one of the next things is getting a graphic on screen for subs and gift subs. Working on it. Gotta find some. I'm thinking Bill Nye the Science Guy would be a fun one for one of those. The old Bill Nye the Science Guy theme is one that I'm thinking of clipping down for that. I'll have to think of some other ones. Because what a good theme. Alright, let's grab those fossils while we're still... Oh my goodness! We got the follower goal! Well, that means next week Tuesday is going to be a Takoyaki Tuesday stream where I will dress up as my dog on stream. Dome fossils and helix fossils can be reanimated into Kabuto and Ammonite in Pokemon. That's very true. Yes! What's up, Miguel? What's up? Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, Leanne. I really appreciate it. Gonna go de-stream. Enjoy your after-stream self-care. Enjoy the rest of your day, Everett. Thanks so much for bringing your community here. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, thank you. All praise Lord Helix. I don't think we've gotten a... Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I know, I love that theme. Had to hop on the hype train. True. Very true. Oh, I hear a balloon. Let's get the balloon while we transition back to the game. Oh, I have to drop this fossil though before I forget. It's the Brachio one. Where's that balloon? Where is that balloon? Did I not hear a balloon? I know I'm hearing a balloon. Is it over? Is it over the thing? It's gone. I'm not crazy, right? Oh, there it is. It's over Nook's Cranny. Found it. I was going crazy there for a second. It did fly away. Got it. Did we get anything good? A high-end stereo. That's not bad. I won't say no to that. Okay, let's go take care of at least one more fossil. If we're still having fun after the first one, we'll do another one. Alright, Blathers. I'm bothering you for a fossil. Let's hear about... Let's do the Megalo. I don't remember doing this one. What is the Megalo? Oh! We definitely did Megalosaurus. Or is there another one? Megalosaurus giganteus, which just means deer with large horn. Sometimes scientific names are really to the point. They were deer with antlers spanning roughly 10 feet across. Hold up. I'm pulling it up. What was it? Megalo... Oh shoot, what was it? Megalos... No, not Megalosaurus. Oh my goodness, now I can't remember what it was. While smaller than many dinosaurs, they were nonetheless a very charismatic example of megafauna. It wasn't Megalodon, that's a shark. Hold on, I'll open it up in a second. What were you? Okay, we'll just go through the Megatron. Megaloceros, thank you. Thank you. No, it doesn't say. Oh, here we go. Ceros. Found it. Okay, I've definitely talked about this, but I don't know that I probably did it when we were talking about another species of deer. But yeah. This giant deer. I've gotten to see some of these fossils in person, which they're really cool. Really big antlers, nice palmate antlers, right? You have that big flat area with the tines coming out of it. It's called a palmate type antler. So, Megaloceros giganteus, Irish elk, Irish elk or giant deer. Okay, it is the Irish elk or giant deer. Let's see. Alce being a variant of the genus for elk moose. Oh yeah, that's another weird thing. In Europe, what we call alces. In Europe, they call elk, but alces in North America is called moose. Just one of those weird common name issues, which is the reason why we have scientific names. This is why we have those. Oh, what'd we get in the hype chest? Oh, it's a cute little dog. Thank you, Embroxer. I appreciate you remembering because I got distracted. Drago is a little raincoat on your island. Oh my goodness, that sounds so cute, Goggles. Moose is the last living megafauna in North America. Megafauna is one of those weird terms that is very, like, loosey-goosey. I don't know that there's a strict definition for megafauna. So I think, like, grizzly bears, like Kodiak bears, and polar bears can also be considered megafauna, if I'm remembering correctly, because there's not, like, a great definition for them. But moose definitely are considered megafauna. Alligator could be a megafauna. I don't know if the American alligator could count for that, but the saltwater crocodiles of Australia definitely, and like the Nile crocodile definitely could. Bison would also, you're right, bison is absolutely a megafauna for sure. Were these antlers seasonal? I don't know. Let's go back to that. Because, yeah, you're right. Wow, what a heckin' antler to grow every season. Let's just... Okay, it's saying horns here, but that doesn't mean terribly much because that's from 1827. Oh, my apologies, Miguel, you were saying something. In Spanish, you also call them alce blanco. Oh, autocorrect. It was alce, hold on, wait. Alce, oh, what was it then? In Spanish, you call them alce something. Everyone went to Lurksy. Everyone's lurking. Oh, just alce. Oh, is that the Spanish word for moose? Is alce? That's a smart word. See, that language is thinking smart, going with something that's closer to the scientific name because it's much easier to be able to distinguish it instead of like elk or moose. Alce is a great common name. Thank you for sharing that. I really appreciate it, Miguel. Thank you. Okay, let's see if they have any information on if these were seasonal antlers. I don't know if Wikipedia would have that information. That might be something, and I am willing to do this research and post it in the Discord. I am willing to look that up. They are calling them antlers. Antlers is pretty specifically something that sheds, usually yearly, right? So there's absolutely a possibility that they shed these antlers. But I'm not seeing anything, at least in Wikipedia, about that sort of lifestyle. I think I'd have to go a little bit deeper into scientific literature, which I do not mind doing. I have access to scientific articles that I can use. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on if they were seasonal or not. I assume because they're calling them antlers that they probably shed them and that there's probably evidence of these antlers shedding. But I don't know for sure. That's a great question, Ambroxer. Thank you for asking that. I'm so ready to go on that deep dive. Bison. I'll say. Every language is smarter than English. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, Z. What are we researching? Whether or not Megaloceros or Irish elk antlers were seasonal. Whether or not those were something that they shed every year, which I, just like from using the term antler, tells me that they probably did. So if they were growing those antlers yearly, which is an impressive antler to grow yearly. Complementing Latin-based languages. It's a train that you can get on. I bet you can, Wigwig. You know Latin quite well. Probably are seasonal. Yeah, potentially. US and other countries have different names for moose, elk, caribou, confusing. Yeah, it's really true. So caribou and reindeer are the same species, but sometimes are differentiated by whether or not they are domesticated or not. So sometimes they call, I think they sometimes call the domesticated ones reindeer, but it is often used pretty interchangeably. Moose and elk, that's just such a weird one. It's just, and it's a weird one to explain too. And then they used to be, so North American elk and European red deer used to be considered the same species. I do believe they have since split them into Cervus elephas, which is red deer, and Cervus canadensis, which is elk. I'm pretty sure they split them. And that happened like while I was doing my thesis. And I'm more of a lumper than I am a splitter personally. So I did call them Cervus elephas in my thesis. But I think they're considered separate species now. But anyway, the spectrum of Cervus elephas is just about around the globe, similar to moose, or Alces rather. Thinking about Rome again. The techno lies here. Okay, yes. It was relative deer that lived during the Ice Age, long after the dinosaurs. Deer with large horns. 10 feet across is just an incredible... What is the biggest that moose get? Moose and caribou, I think, have some of the biggest antlers, right? If I'm remembering correctly. And then once again, the difference between antlers and horns is antlers shed yearly, whereas horns grow throughout the entire lifespan. Not largest antlers ever, but largest... Yeah, everything's just talking about the Irish elk, which is great. Let's just look up moose really quick, because moose have pretty impressive antler span as well. Let's see, depending, Largest confirmed. That's all the size of the animal, but what about these there's the antlers. Lumpers and splitters are very much an issue in Paleo too. Oh, I believe it, Ambroxer. I absolutely believe it. Because everyone wants to discover that new species, right? It's always is there enough evidence to split this? And then I can say I discovered a species. I feel like sometimes it's that. But I've also seen it used really strategically in conservation, where they have split species so that they can get conservation protection for like one of the subspecies or the different species. So I've seen that used as like a tactic. But it's so hard, like with like where do you draw the line at where a species is, right? Like, are they capable of breeding? That's not a great one, because different species are capable of interbreeding and producing viable offspring sometimes, or at least living offspring. Is it location? Well, sometimes the same species is circumglobal, which means around the whole globe, right? Is it the way they look? That's not always a great one. Sometimes animals of the same species look very different. Look at dogs, right? Dogs are a great example of that. All the same species, extremely different looks. So where do you draw the line? And then with genetics, I think people were hoping genetics would be like this is the answer to all of our problems for figuring out different species. And it's just added a different layer of well, where do we draw the line? What is the definition of a species? Your cat is mean. Oh, I'm sorry your cat's being mean to you. Hopefully it decides to be nicer soon. You could try throwing some kibble at it, some treats. The Natural History Museum in the UK has an article about Irish elk antlers. Oh, cool. UK Natural History Museum. Trying to remember where I saw, I think it was in Albuquerque. Was it Albuquerque? That I saw an Irish elk? There's one at the Field Museum. Is there one at the Field Museum? I don't remember. Definitely. Oh my goodness. My brain is like totally blanking on where I saw it. I can see the photo of myself in front of it in my mind. Cannot think of where I saw the Irish elk. Managing cookies. Okay. Okay. I don't care about the cookie stuff. I want the Irish elk information. Europe's biggest deer ever discovered. The extinct giant deer was similar in size to moose, but with much bigger antlers. The species Alces alces is the elk after which the Irish elk was incorrectly named. An earlier moose species, oh my goodness, Cervellus latiformis, which lived 500,000 years ago, was probably even a little larger than Megalocera giganteus in body size, but its antlers were less massive. So why were its antlers so big? Thank you for finding this. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Oh, it looks like it was potentially sexual selection, which sounds about right for giant antlers. Bigger antlers were probably more intimidating to other males and more desirable to females. You know, I feel like that's always the case with when something is absolutely on the, like, beyond expectations, like, for size or colors or behaviors in birds. I feel like that's usually the cause. The male deer shed their antlers in the spring and grew new pair during the summer months. Oh my goodness. So between summer and autumn, those 8 foot wide or 10 foot wide antlers would grow. That's absolutely wild. Hold on, let me show you these pictures. So here's a moose or elk. Alces alces. Here's an Alces alces. We're going with scientific name here. And you can see how large their antlers are, right? And I still wasn't able to find what their antler span is. I can't remember it off the top of my head. And then here is a human with Irish elk antlers. These ones were 3.5 meters wide. So what's that, like a little over 10 feet wide? Incredible that they grew that giant of antlers in the span of a few months. Hello, Chandler Investigations. How are you doing on YouTube? Good to see you. Why not meese? Meese would be a great term for multiple moose. I wasn't looking at the screen. I thought you meant a human wearing the antlers. There is a dancer who has, I think they're elk antlers that she performs with, that she wears the elk antlers on top of her head. It's very impressive. They have to be so heavy. It's like hipster guys comparing beards. Who's the most manly? Exactly, Leanne. Exactly like that. If you remember right, don't antlers utilize type of stem cell to speed up bone growth? That I don't know. Because I focused more on behavior stuff, so I never really learned that. But totally down to look that up. Totally down to do that. Antler growth. Okay, what would be the terms that I would want to use for that? Antler stem cell growth. Nature seems like a pretty good source. That seems like something Nature would publish. Deer antler stem cells are a novel type of cell that may sustain full regeneration of a mammalian organ, the deer antlers. I think you nailed it on the head, Imbroxer. Deer antlers are an extraordinary mammalian organ that can fully regenerate annually. Antler renewal is a stem cell-based epimorphic, so probably something that changes on top of something else process, and antler stem cells can initiate de novo generation of antlers in postnatal animals. So I don't know what de novo generation means. I'm going to guess it has to do with that yearly generation in postnatal animals, so that would be adult mammals. However, although being called stem cells, the AS cells have not been characterized at a molecular level based on stem cell criteria. So they're hypothesizing that they're stem cells, it sounds like. For annual antler regeneration, seeing if there's like a quick summary. Ossified antlers are cast, so the antlers just kind of slough off the head and new antlers start to grow from pedicles. So the pedicles are those where the antlers are attached to the skull. That is where the antlers grow from. I need to get my antlers in here. I have antlers. I have white-tailed deer antlers. I could be showing this stuff. But they're in a different room, and I don't feel like getting up to go get them. Calcified antlers firmly attached to the pedicles until the following spring when they are cast again to trigger a new round of antler regeneration. So yeah, it does seem like there's a certain specific type of shell or cell. Let me read up on chat. Multi-chat doesn't let me scroll. Why not meese? Elk are like deer that went to the gym. Caribou are like reindeer that stopped doing Christmas. It's true. It's like the hipster guys. They are very heavy. Yeah, the antlers are super duper heavy. You have moose and elk neighbors at times? Oh my goodness, that's so cool. It's crazy to see how fast they regrow their antlers after dropping them. Oh, wow. So you can watch that process? That's super duper cool. That you get to see that. They do grow covered in skin and blood vessels. Yes, they absolutely do, Miguel. Very true. And you forgot the controls in the game you're playing and keep pressing the same button hoping it does something different. Yep. The velvet shedding phase is really creepy, yeah, and they'll eat it too. There's images of them eating the velvet because they want that. That's nutrients that they can eat, right? So they'll eat that. And they'll also like scratch against trees. When I was doing urban white-tailed deer research, so I was in like suburbs of a city doing research on urban white-tailed deer, I remember that breeding season was kind of scary to be out in the woods for a couple reasons. And one of them that was that, like, I didn't want to run into a male deer particularly because they're quite ornery that time of year. And their antlers are very good for fighting at that time of year. But I did see, like, where they're rubbing up against the trees and the tree is a little bit damaged from it. I did see some of that in my study area. And we were just like, we'll collect the poop that we have to collect and be on our way as quickly as possible because I'm not interested in hanging around. No, thank you. Awesome. That was a very fun little tangent. Thank you so much for mentioning that. Ew, yeah, they eat them. Just popping in for a little bit. Hello, Lucario. Thanks for hanging out for just a little bit. I appreciate it. It's like animals eating their placenta. Yes, exactly. Yes, they definitely do that. You heard that in winter they like to lick road salt and go into parking lots to lick tires, so they made the salt that tastes bad? Oh my goodness, I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that they made salt that tastes bad for them. But yeah, salt's really important for a lot of herbivore mammal species. Like anybody who owns horses know that they have salt licks for horses, and lots of mammal species like their salt licks. Get those minerals that you need. Kind of like us drinking liquid IV water. Gotta get our salty liquid IV water. Yeah, the velvet shedding process is definitely creepy. It's a very bloody process. Because there's, you know, skin and veins and stuff in there. Yeah, when I was studying elk, I was studying their home ranges and like their habitat use, that kind of thing. That's what I was studying. And they didn't let me get very close to any of the... I never saw any of the animals, even when a couple of them died and they did necropsies on them. They never invited me to see that, which was a bit of a bummer, so I didn't get to get very close to any of the elk. Oh, is that about shedding the velvet again? Okay. Got me talking about deer. That is the easiest thing to get me to ramble on about for hours, is talking about deer. Just for the record. So I've done a decent amount of deer studies. I worked for at least one very prestigious deer lab. And of course what I studied in that lab was poop. Oops. I didn't mean to assess fossil. Alright, what's this next one? The parasaur. I'm pretty sure we haven't done parasaur, right? I'm pretty positive we haven't done parasaur. Hold on, I'm saying the name in my head. Parasaurolophus? Did I get that, or was I at least close? You like to know things? I'm so glad you like to know things, Mikael. I'm really, really glad you do. I like to know things too. It's fun. Parasaurolophus. I think I got that one. I like to think of it as beast with the golden tones. Ooh, yes, I got one finally. So happy. What's even more fun is walking outside and finding the remains of the velvet and everything else hanging from the tree and bushes in your front yard. Oh no. That's got to be almost as bad as if you have a thorny tree and butcher birds will leave little presents in the form of dead animals on thorny trees. Nature's delightful sometimes, isn't it? Hooty-hoo, Parasaurolophus I like to think of as the beast with the golden tones. You see those 3-foot structure of hollow bones atop its head may have been an elaborate noisemaker. Ooh, that's cool. You love parasaurs? They're your first dino companion in paleopines? Oh, that's so fun! You know a bit of almost everything? That's excellent. As a dyed-in-the-feathers optimist and a music fan, I like to think it serenaded the late Cretaceous. Okay, well now I gotta see what this looked like. Hold on. Found it. We'll get past Blathers being bashful about something. Back to just research. Oh, it's this guy. Look at that. Look at that head. Look at that skull shape. That's incredible. That's an incredible shape. And they suspected that was used for making noise. Oh, how cool. That's a real... Oop. Zoomed in too much. No, I want to get out. Want to see if there's other pictures. Oh, here's a holotype specimen, like what Ambroxer was talking about. So this is the holotype specimen for the species Parasaurolophus. Oh my goodness, now I can't say it. Parasaurolophus. That's a fun one to say, though, when I can say it right. A few different specimens. Wow, what a stunning looking skull. So there, here we go. Restoration of one. What it might have looked like. Yeah, that head shape is just fantastic. Here's another one. A little bit easier to see on this one. Gave it a little mustache. Or very leathery lips. Very cool. Very, very cool. The horn on top is all nasal bone. Oh my goodness, that's all nasal bone. That's incredible. Lucky Paleopines plush. Oh my goodness, she's so cute. Hold on. Pulling up a picture. Cutest little dinosaur plushie. Look at that. That is super cute. I see it. I see what they were going for. Ooh, they had keratin beaks. That's cool. Keratinous beaks. So they wouldn't have been lips, so the little mustache is actually keratin. Oh, interesting. Thank you for that. And so keratin, for other folks who are less in the know, is kind of like what rhinoceros horns would be made out of. Our hair, our fingernails are also keratin based. And that's what its beak was. How cool. It is a cute plushie, isn't it? Well, neat. Oh my goodness, I only have 2 more fossils that I haven't looked at yet in this game. I'll save them for another time, though, so that we're not spending all day in the museum, although the museum's super fun. Let's go see how full our fossils section is. Thank you for the 15 stream streak, Lucario. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks so much for hanging out while you could. Okay, what can we donate? Oh, just the 2. And then the centipede and hermit crab. A group of animals has such strange anatomy. They also had a huge battery of teeth that lets them have hundreds of individual teeth in a mouth. Oh my goodness, that's wild. Streaking is fun. Agreed. Oh, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate it. Oh, wow. So is it kind of like, I don't know, the only one I can kind of think of that replaces teeth that often is like sharks, but I know there's other species that have. No, most teeth just kind of keep, most species nowadays kind of keep growing their teeth, right? Oh, this is the parasaur. Miguel, we're talking about the parasaur still. The one with the big nose and the cute plushie. That's what we were talking about. Sounds good. Thanks for letting me know, Z. All right, let's see how we're doing in this area of the museum. I just absolutely love the phylogenetic tree down here. It's so cool. All right, we have some of our fossils that we've done. Armored fish over here. Oh my goodness, what was it? Fishopods, is that what you were calling them? Alligators also continually regrow teeth. Thank you for that. Yeah, I guess there's others that regrow teeth, but there's also a lot that just continue to grow their teeth and have them. I guess I was specifically thinking herbivores. I feel like most of what I hear is they continually grow their teeth and then grind them down. But I'm sure there's some that replace them too. The hadrosaurs. What's a hadrosaur? Is that a type of parasaur? Hadrosauridae. Oh my goodness! This one is wild looking. Hold on. We're looking at this one too. This is such a good photo of it. I wish I could make it look a little better. Look at that silly face. What a wild looking creature. Fishopods! Yes. We're doing pretty good on getting all the fishopods in the museum. Then here's a lot of the teeth. Wild looking teeth. Hadrosaurs are named the named group that include all duck-billed dinosaurs. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. So we're taking parasaurs and going up a level. Not including iguanodons. Okay. It's another one. Boys with babies. That's cute. That's a really cute exhibit. Locations of a lot of them. But yeah, this one would probably say if there's iguanodons in here. I don't see iguanodons. I would trust you more than I would trust myself or this graphic, to be honest. Absolutely no worries. If there is one thing I love doing, it's going on tangents. I appreciate you directing the tangent a little bit today, Broxer. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm not seeing iguanodons. But here's the parasaurs, where they likely would be found, right? Super cool. Where the fossils were located. Really, really cool. I like the graphic, but I would trust Broxer's knowledge on the group of dinosaurs over a graphic on Wikipedia. I suppose we could see where this one is from. UNAM, what? Looks like it's a journal, but I'm not able to translate that one. I'm not familiar with the group, but it does look like it's from a journal article. So the graphic is probably pretty trustworthy since it's from a journal article. I do like that Wikipedia does that. I like this. The good thing about Wikipedia is their citations. If I can follow a citation, I'm pretty happy with the information. It is a good graphic. Okay, good to know. Yeah, it's fun seeing where the fossils were located. For sure. Okay. Back to looking at the museum. I want to see how well we've done. Oh my goodness, I have 5 tabs of deer open, which sounds about right. Oh, while we have a bunch of chatters in here, one more thing is I wanted to show what I was thinking for the town flag. I was thinking of doing this Darwin phylogenetic tree and I think for the town flag. But I'm open to suggestions, but I really like this one. There's other phylogenetic tree ideas that might be a neater one. I'm definitely open to hearing about them, but I do really like this sketch. I think it's delightful. So yeah, that's what I'm planning for the town flag. Iguanodons are European mostly, and they're the second named dinosaur species, if you remember right. Oh, that's super cool. That's pretty special if they're one of the first ones ever named. It's really neat. Same, Miguel. I know very, very little about paleontology, so I'm very grateful that we have Broxer in the community to give us this information. I feel very, very fortunate to have that. So yeah, if you want to take us on an interesting tangent, I'm not going to say no. All right, we have quite a few of these that are completed now. Look at that. Oh, this is the one with the giant eyes. Ophthalmosaurus. Plesiosaurus. Oh, that's not one that we've done yet. That's one that we still have to hear about, but I completed the fossil. Archelon. Kind of like a turtle. Quetzalcoatlus. Pteranodon. Did we hear about Pteranodon yet? I'm gonna guess we haven't. So I have fossils that are completed that we haven't heard about. Look at how well we're doing on this. Oh, we still have plenty for Stego yet. The Stegosaurus. Ankylosaurus. Thanks for hanging out, Broxer. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I really appreciate you sharing your knowledge with us. Thank you so much. See you around. There's an iguanodon. And there's the parasaur. Yeah, we're getting pretty full on our museum. It's getting there. I love being able to run under the fossils. It's really fun. Hello, Madash. How are you doing? Good to see you in chat. How are you doing today? Oh, here we have the mammoth. Saber-toothed tiger. What was this? Oh, the Megacerops. That was kind of the big rhino one. and then the Megaloceros, which was the giant deer. And then, yeah, this is so good. So this phylogenetic tree here is just so clever because we're going back in time, right? So these species have a common ancestor that is associated with species that are in the Animal Crossing game. So we have, this is where our human goes. We have our monkey characters, our mouse characters, bunny characters, which have a common ancestor, our deer characters, which have a common ancestor with the Megaloceros, our bovine characters, rhinoceros characters, which that common ancestor is in front of the other fossil there, horses, our cat characters with the saber-toothed tigers, elephant characters with the mammoth. Just super clever. I really, really like how they set this up. More educational than you might realize. Not to cause another tangent, you went looking, and apparently manatees and elephants have marching molars, which allows them to continually replace their teeth. Oh, that's super cool. Thank you, Justice. I appreciate you looking that up, since I was asking about herbivores. Yeah, I appreciate you looking that up. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, and elephants have, one of their closest relatives is like a species that's the size of a mouse, if I remember correctly. A hyrax. This is the elephants. Like that giant megafauna. This is their closest living relative. Is this tiny little critter. I'm trying to look at their size. That doesn't say it right away. Nope. But they're quite small compared to an elephant. Oh, here we go. Between 4 and 11 pounds. Neat stuff. Friend-shaped! It is friend-shaped. I'm glad you're learning a lot, Leanne. I hope it's fun, too. I hope it's fun to learn. So small! I know. Hard to believe that that's the closest living relative to elephants, right? And then whales were something interesting, too. Whale... Oh my goodness. I haven't been marking any of this on my... Oh my goodness. This is going to be an interesting one to edit. Whale... Closest... living relatives. Oh, it's the hippopotamus. Definitely an interesting one. So yeah, it's hippopotamus and cetacea are relatives. So the hippopotamus is the closest living relative to all cetaceans. So our whales, our dolphins, our beluga whales, narwhals, all of those fall under cetacea. That's the group of species that they are. And Hippopotamidae is the closest branch to that. Whales went back on land and back in the water. Oh, I actually don't know that, Goggles. That's not something that I have knowledge about. Your brain is buzzing? Good. Hopefully buzzing in a good way. Hopefully buzzing in a good way. Yeah, I'd have to look into that, Goggles. And you're welcome to as well. As long as you don't use AI. If anybody's doing any research, please make sure that you're avoiding the AI summaries because those have been shown to be not accurate. But if you want to look something up, I am totally happy if you cite your source in chat. I would love to see that. You remember that too, Miguel? Well, really cool. Yeah, aquatic mammals is not something I know a ton about. Again, my specialty is in deer species, which is why we get talking about deer and I just go off the deep end. We're doing so well in the museum. I'm so excited. They have vestigial hip bones. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the comparative anatomy of whales and land mammals is super cool to look at. That's why they're so big, because they have lungs that take oxygen from the air. Yep. Allows them to get quite large. And because they don't have the gravitational pressure on their bodies, right? So when a whale is beached, part of why that's really dangerous is because their bodies are just too heavy to exist within that gravitational pull. Forgot to say your source. I appreciate you. Yours came from an ocean article from NOAA's website. I appreciate that, Justice. Thank you for citing your source. Water also helps them to be that big. Yes. Yes, it does. I remember, so I follow a whale biologist on TikTok, and I absolutely adore her content. I'll post some of my favorite edutainment, educational content creators on... I'm going to write it down to do that. To post some of my favorites in Discord. Which, if you are not in the Discord, let me get that link for you. Let me grab that. And you are welcome to join the Discord. Here is a Discord link. But I'll post some of my favorite content creators who do educational content. Because this whale lady is just so sweet. And she has one of my favorite analogies for humpback whales. So her specialty is in humpback whales. And the way she explains how big humpback whales are, that fin, their pectoral fin, the one that you see sometimes out of the water, closer to their head, that is the same length as a giraffe. That's how big humpback whale pectoral fins are. They're giraffe length. They're giraffe big. Deep sea gigantism? Yeah. The octopus lady is your favorite content creator? Ooh, I'll have to look up the octopus lady. Would you be willing to post that in Discord, Madash? Because I would absolutely love to learn about the octopus lady. Post TikTok. Creators in Discord. There's some delightful ones. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've got to meet some octopus researchers before too, and they're just so cool, so cool. Oh no, I don't need that bug. I donated that bug. We're good, we're good. Let's sell these and dig into a little bit of phylogenetic tree making on the island. And then we'll take a break, do some decorating, and then get back to... Because my brain will melt at some point while we're working on this phylogenetic tree river system. Okay, let's... Because there's ones I don't want to sell. Okay, I do kind of want the megalo. Now I'm going to start looking for the megalo stuff. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Megalo sideward. Did I not pick up all of them? Thought there were other ones I wanted to keep. Something you sort of hate is you don't really know a whole lot about one single thing. Sometimes, you know, the full saying is, a jack of all trades is a master of none, but still better than a master of one. Because you know, as long as you know enough information to do the research to get the rest of that information, that's a really good place to be. That is something that I think is not a bad place to be, like knowledge-wise. You're very welcome. Oh, I love that. I love that you want to learn more. Learning is fun. I like lifelong learning. Wow, that's an expensive house, isn't it? I can now order full... Oh, I can do a full house design. Maybe we can do that later, too. Goodness, I need... So you gave me such a big lunch, and now I need a snack. All of that braining made me hungry. Just texting Z really quick. For some food when he has a moment. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to log into my Nook Stop. Oh well. Need to get the pro designing license, I think. Yeah. Hold please, you heard? Okay, excellent. What's not milk? Hello, welcome in. You have come to lurk here, and Paladin gave you a sub. That was very nice, Paladin. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time in the stream. I wonder if you came in with a raid? That happens sometimes. Excellent. Was that the only one that I needed? So I want to buy that ceiling thing. Oh my goodness, I can hear my tummy rumbling. I'll get some of this other stuff later. That should be good. Maybe the only stream you watch normally are a couple of freaking gamers. Oh, interesting. I do follow them, but I'm pretty sure they didn't raid me. Thank you, Z. I appreciate you. Z brought me some apples. Hello, Amanda. So good to see you. You've been lurking since the antler lesson, but you've been on the phone. Hello, hello. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I was just saying earlier, I think I'm going to add a redeem that's a... Because I have the lurk and work redeem, but I think I'll add another lurk redeem that isn't working related. I'll have to find a fun little rhyme for it. Or a fun way to say it. Keeping that, keeping that. I guess those will just go in storage for now. I don't know where else to put them. And then I thought there were other fossils that I had wanted to keep. Maybe I put them away already? Oh, I dropped them over there. That's right. That's what I did. Okay, so it begins. Working on this phylogenetic tree. Let me pull up that image again. Lurkin' and chillin' would be nice. That sounds like a good one. I like lurkin' and chillin'. I'm gonna pause to take a bite of apple really quick. Alright, we are dressed and ready for construction. So, as we can see on this little map that I have over here, I've made the first part of the invertebrate section of our phylogenetic tree. And then we might be able to work on the vertebrate section of the phylogenetic tree today as well. This is not a one-to-one recreation. There will be things that are different, but we will still have the same spokes and the same lakes. So I'd like to be able to get pretty far with the invertebrate section, which means I'll probably have to remove all of this river up here. I think that's all gotta go. And it might be time to do that. It might be time for all of that to go. Last time you played Animal Crossing was like 17 years ago when you were a kid. It's the only game that they had at the hospital was Animal Crossing. Oh, wow. That's a long time. Yeah, there's quite a few folks in here who've played Animal Crossing for a very long time, since GameCube. It was on the GameCube? Awesome. Do you remember any of the characters that you had on your island? Do you remember much about how you played? And did you have a favorite character when you played? Doing good. Okay. You fished a lot? That makes sense. All you did was fishing? That's totally valid. There's a lot of fishing in the game. Oh, I have the wrong tool up. Waterscaping. Oops. This is the button I wanted. Too bad you can't hand shovels to the other villagers. They live here too, you know? I know, and they barely contribute any money to any of the projects. They're just... They'll donate like $100 to any of the bridge construction stuff. Freeloaders, all of them. Our character does all the work. We do all the work around here, and what do we get? Nook miles? That's it? Oops. That's what I get for complaining. I mess up what I'm doing. Yeah, I haven't done a ton of fishing in this game yet. Mostly it's because I've been focused on getting the island ready. But I will eventually be diving into, like, getting all the different species of fish. That's one thing I made sure to do in my design, was to have all of the different water locations at different elevations. So there's fish that you can catch in a pond on the 3rd tier that you can't anywhere else. So I've made sure that I have ponds and rivers on every tier of the island when I designed it. Tom Nook was your arch enemy? You are in good company. Asking for all my money, and it felt like he was always asking for more. Tom Nook hasn't changed. I'm sorry to say, Tom Nook hasn't changed. I owe him almost 1.5 million bells for my recent house upgrade. He continues to be a capitalist of the worst kind. But you are in good company. And would you like me to call you Was Not Milk, or is Milk fine, or Was Not? How would you like me to address you? I'm happy to make sure you're called what you would like to be called. Yeah, Tom Nook hasn't changed. He's the same capitalist that he always has been. But it's not too bad making bells nowadays either. Like, there's the stock market, the turnip market. You can sell turnips. A lot of fish go for pretty high prices. There's definitely ways to grind getting the bells in this game. Am I hearing another balloon? Nope, not anymore. Nope, you do have to hold it down. I was wondering if I had to hold the button down so that I stay in this easy position, but you do have to hold it down. So I think a lot of where I'm at currently on the island is gonna get taken down and turned into desert. So I want to have a desert biome. I don't have any villagers to put in the desert biome right now. But I do still want to have the desert biome. Your name is Mick, but any of those work. Name is What's Not Milk because you're dyslexic and like to make people not sure. On some games, you'll be Was Not Mick, and others you'll be Was Not Milk. Oh, that's fun. I I love that. But you said Mick or milk is fine? Good to know. And thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Yeah, as I've learned more about, so I only got diagnosed with ADHD recently in life, as in like just a couple years ago, and I'm in my mid-30s. But one thing I've learned about myself is there's a high likelihood that I'm a little bit dyslexic as well, and somehow was able to just, I don't know, brute force it. But it would have made learning so much easier if I had known that about myself when I was younger and gotten tools that could have helped made things easier for me. And dyscalculia too. Dyscalculia is struggling with numbers. Both are common with ADHD. Or at least they're not uncommon with people who have ADHD. Okay, we almost got this river gone. But you have dyscalculia? There's a high likelihood. One of the tests that I did for my ADHD, I want to say exam, but I guess it was their diagnostic test, was having to remember numbers. And I scored pretty abysmally on that one, and I do think that was a big reason why I was able to get the diagnostic, or the diagnosis, is because that was one of the big red flags, was struggling with numbers. And yet here I was, like, doing research in R, programming in R. No wonder it was a struggle for me. Doing all that stats. You're bad at math by choice? Valid. Valid. Understandable. It's not fun. Not looking mid-30s, but still, yeah. Two come hand in hand. Used to read a lot of books because no matter how much you read, you were not getting better, so you tried harder and harder. That is so common. And now they have fonts that make it easier to read, right? There's fonts, like Word fonts that you can write documents in that make it so much, and it, oh my goodness, it makes such a big difference. I've noticed when I've read the fonts that are supposed to help with dyslexia, huge difference. Absolutely massive difference in how easy it is to read things. Yeah, my biggest struggle is like P's, B's, D's, and Q's are the ones I'm most likely to get messed up. Oh, I'm so sorry that you ended up not liking reading. Okay. So let's look at our map. See where we're at. Oh, my thing is in the way. Oh, no, I'm not. Just have to... And I think what I want to do... Maybe it's time, because I need to know where that desert is going. I know the desert's definitely going to be where Red's beach is located. It's definitely going to overlap with that, at least a little bit. So I think it's time to make the desert so that I know where the two phylogenetic tree areas are going to end. And I have cacti. We can put cacti down. Comic Sans. Yeah, Comic Sans is one of the ones that is friendly for dyslexics. Yeah, for people who struggle with that. This Comic Sans is a dyslexia-friendly font. And I know it gets a lot of hate and it gets a lot of... but it's an accessibility font. That and Calibri. Calibri is one that's an accessibility font as well. I really like Calibri. I like Comic Sans, but I like Calibri too. Papyrus is one that I found is easier for me to read. Everybody hates Papyrus, but I love Papyrus. Papyrus is one of my favorites because I find it much easier to read things in Papyrus than in any other font. And when I was forced to do Arial, which Arial's fine. Or Times New Roman. Oh, Times New Roman's a nightmare for me. Serif fonts are so difficult. The spacing, Wigwig, the spacing is what makes it easier to read. Having those spacings is what makes it easier. That's kind of the Sans and Papyrus for you, Goggles? Or do you not like them? Is it that's the... You're not a fan of them? But yeah, they're actually accessibility fonts. They really are. Oh, are they in Undertale? Interesting. Garamond is low ink. That's really interesting. Yeah, the serif fonts can be a little bit difficult for sure. Times New Roman's the worst. I don't know what it is about the little swirlies at the ends of the letters. On paper, it's not so bad, but on screen, like on a phone or on a computer, absolute nightmares for me. And that could be because I have a slight astigmatism, so there's like glare involved there too. But I cannot stand serif fonts. Cannot stand them. Let me look up script fonts because I don't know if that's the same thing as serif or not, and I have a feeling it's not. Some of these feel okay, and I think once again it's because of the spacing. That like wider spacing makes them a little bit easier. The French script is awful. That one's hard to read. I don't like that one. Lucida calligraphy is meh. But some of these are okay. Alexa looks okay. Alexa and Andy. For the handwriting script fonts, the handwriting script fonts are a little bit easier for me. Not all of them, but some of them are. Hate cursive? Valid. Little tails stretch on screen. Alright, let's go make a desert. Because I think I do need to do that before I finish these tails on the phylogenetic tree. We're working on the first habitat. That's exciting. I suppose I have to knock down this whole mountain area. You're stuck living in an Arial and Times New Roman. Oh no, those are the only fonts approved for engineering documents. That's such a bummer. Very sorry to hear that, Paladin. Arial's not horrible. It's very meh as a font. Like, it's fine. I feel like Arial's fine. When I had to do government documentation, I always preferred Arial. If I had a choice, I would work in Arial font. I'm gonna eat a few of these. A professor who would only accept papers in Garamond? Oh my goodness. That's wild. We'll start with that amount of cherries. I think I'm gonna need more, but... Just picking up trees. There are some conifers that grow in deserts, right? Am I crazy for that brain direction? Yeah, there are conifers that grow in the desert. So we might be able to put, as like weird as it would be, we could put pine trees in the desert. Blue spruce, yeah, that one. Yeah, it does look like there are conifers that look like similar enough to these. We're gonna, or it's gonna be a little wibbly wobbly for some of these plants. I'm gonna do my best with what Animal Crossing is giving me. Default for word when you were young was Times New Roman? Yep, same. Oh, and you hate change, so that's all you use? That's valid. The baobab's gonna go in our African savanna area. And I do have a couple of the cacti items, yes. Oops. Feel like eating sushi tonight? Oh my goodness, that sounds delicious. What kind of sushi do you like? I love salmon sushi, and I love sushi with avocado. Those are probably my favorites. Oh, not familiar with... That's totally fine. I'm passable on plants. I think for someone with biology knowledge, I've got a decent passing knowledge on plants. And mostly because I studied habitat use. I think that's the main reason. Sushi party, let's go! Yes. There's some great sushi places in Maine. Like salmon and tuna variety? Yes. Salmon and tuna are very good, very delicious. Should maybe start cooking and have meals in my pocket for this, because then I can get 10 abilities to do this at a time. Oh, we do have to pick up all the flowers too. Wild that all of this has to go. There'll be other mountains made. We'll have more third level areas. Because I want to have the desert behind like the little mountain range. That was kind of my idea. Little bit realistic. If you squint. Absolute favorite has smoked salmon. Oh, smoked salmon is so good. I love smoked salmon. Cucumber cream cheese with avocado on top. That sounds absolutely delightful. I did hit 3 stars. Yes, I did. We had the KK concert last week, I think. The day of the update. I managed to hit 3 stars for the update. So yes, now we can terraform all the things. And if you look in the bottom right-hand corner, there's a map that is my draft for the island. It's not going to be exactly like this. There's some spacing issues because the app I was working with to make that map was atrocious. I couldn't stand it. But that's the rough draft for what I'm going to do for the island. Oh, the smoked salmon is definitely a strong flavor. I'm glad you like it. I was worried the little animal-shaped ponds were silly looking, but I don't know, I kind of dig them. I think they work really well for a phylogenetic tree, and they're cute. Our science island can have some whimsy. We've almost cleared this. You know, no, I don't think Resetti does flowers, right? Yeah, Resetti doesn't do flowers. Nope. We're not done playing. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, fishy. Go find somewhere else to be. Resetti does do flowers? Well, the next time I have to do this nonsense, I will be calling Resetti over. Thank you for letting me know, Goggles. I appreciate it. Here I was doing things the plebeian way, when I could have been smart. Woo, thank you for the Crikey Redeem. And thank you for the lurker work, I appreciate it. Whimsy equals Drago is our whimsy, it's true. The scientifically accurate Chinese water dragon. Oh my goodness, Drago asked to leave, and I said no, obviously. Drago's staying. We worked too hard to get a reptile on this island. Also, I spent about 3 hours looking up South Asian nature parks. What is the word I'm looking for? National parks, reserves, and what those look like for Chinese water dragons. I have a bunch of resources saved so I can look up what different areas look like. I've done too much work on you, dude. You gotta stay on the island, sorry. You're stuck here. It's emptying your pocket change. Valid. Am I facing the correct direction? There we go. And down comes the mountain. It's gonna be the start of our desert area. And then maybe we'll eventually get a species, like if somebody asks to move out. We have, like, up to 3 villagers I wouldn't mind switching out. And if we get one that makes sense in the desert, like, let's go in the desert. Do I have beef with any villagers? Pietro. I have beef with Pietro because I have a mild clown phobia. I do not like Pietro. He's kind of the only one that I particularly dislike. He was my first camper on my OG island. Pietro was my OG island first camper when I started the game, and I was devastated. Oh my goodness, I was devastated. I could not get rid of him. I was so sad I had to have him on my island for like, it was a good month. It was a good month before I was able to get rid of him. But I traded him for Julian, and Julian is my favorite villager. Alright, do any of you have silly beef with characters? The character does have a strong shoveling arm. Yes, she does. If I ever need to look up biomes, you spend a ton of time looking up ideas for your bioactive terrariums. Ooh, cool. Thank you, I appreciate that assistance. I'll post in the Discord if I'm ever looking for some help on it. That's right, make yours was Tom Nook, you did say that. Tom Nook's a very valid one. What is yours, Miguel? Who's a villager you have beef with? I think someone moved in on top of your flower garden in New Leaf. Forget who it was, so it's not a strong beef. You know, sometimes not remembering them is the biggest diss that you can give them. They didn't even matter enough to you to be remembered. What a strong diss. You hate Anka because the day after you spent a lot of work getting her, she asked to leave and said, should I settle for being here? I would be offended too. How could Anka say that? That's very rude. Moose? Anka's your favorite goggles? Or is it mouse or moose? Is it one of the mouse characters? Wait. Is it this one? Hold on. Is it this character? Moose? The mouse? I bet it's this one. Yeah, it is that one. Valid. Valid to have beef. Valid to have some beef. Did Moose disrespect you in some way? Tom Nook is simply because the taxes you build... He taxes you to build things that you give the resources blood and sweat. It's true. Like I said, Tom Nook's a capitalist. I don't talk about anti-capitalism much on stream, because that's not the type of edutainment I do on this stream, but I don't mind talking about it every once in a while. Lots of ways to be anti-capitalist. Simple, someone you watch has a beef with him? Valid. You're helping them by taking on some of that beef. Very valid. I don't think anybody else I have, like, strong opinions about. I get a little freaked out by primates, so, like, maybe I'll have a primate on the island? Thank you so much for the follow, Mick. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, primates freak me out a little bit. So, Tammy's one. We might have Tammy because she's based on a lemur. But she might be the only one I'm willing to have. Oh my goodness, there's so much. I was not prepared for how big of a section this was. Oh, Ev has beef with him. Valid. Valid. That's funny. Hello, Ellie. How are you doing? Back to lurking and drawing. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Maybe after we get this level done, we can do a little bit of waterscaping, and then back to the cliff grind. I want to at least get this 3rd level cliff taken care of. It's okay for Ellie to work. It's totally okay. Lurking and working is totally valid. Lurker-friendly stream here. So I know a lot of people who watch edutainment streams, they like to have it on in the background while they're working or while they're doing something else. So I am very lurker-friendly. I do not mind being put on the background. Totally okay with me. But of course I also appreciate chatters who are active in the chat too. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for choosing to have me on your screen, whatever screen that is. I appreciate it. Oh goodness. I'm getting a little tired of the sound of this. So I might need a break from cliff breaking. Because it's very loud in my headphones. Okay, how close are we? Oh, we're so close. I can do this. We're so close to the end. Okay. Sounds good. As long as you're cool with it. You try to lurk, but then I say something fun or interesting, you end up ignoring work. Valid. I have also done that. There's a couple of co-working streams that I like to follow. And sometimes when the break happens during the middle of the Pomodoro, we just get on the most interesting topics and our break ends up not being 10 minutes, it ends up being 40 minutes or 30 minutes, and then we get back to the Pomodoro. But it's like brain elasticity, right? You're able to jump from topic to topic. It's good to have a break from something you're focusing on after a while. Give your brain a rest while you're thinking things through. There is science behind that. There's science behind, like, if you're stuck on a topic and you just take a break from it a while, your brain is still processing that information. So your brain is still working on it, even if you aren't. And when you go back to it later, sometimes that rest, that break is just what you needed. Thank you, I appreciate it. You're gonna order some sushi? Do it. Get that sushi. Enjoy your drawing, Ellie. Thanks for hanging out. Oh my goodness, the end is in sight. Oh, I'm glad I was able to help out. 55 hours is a long work week. That's a very long work week. I've done weeks like that. Awful. So I'm glad I was able to give you some good vibes during that time. Enjoy eating. Thanks for hanging out and enjoy your food, Miguel. And you're always welcome to share what you're eating. I'm not hard and fast on that rule, but I don't mind hearing what people are eating in stream. Z made me chicken lemon rice soup for dinner last night, and that's what I had for lunch before stream too. I love chicken lemon rice soup. It's one of my favorites. You run 80% on food? You do not have to share it with me, but you're welcome to tell me what you're eating. But you don't need to share it with me. Oh my goodness, look, it looks like a snake. I have no reason to make a snake cliff, but this looks a little bit like a snake. Maybe I'm just going a little bit bananas from breaking cliffs, but I don't know, it looks like a snake to me. There's a Kura sushi. Ooh, cool. Oh yeah, I have a Kura sushi near me as well. It's a sushi boat place. Oh, they have a Kirby collab right now? If your party eats 15 plates, you get a little Kirby item. That's not terribly difficult. That sounds super cool. The snake cliff? Do you like the snake cliff? If I have a way to add it in, I have no idea how I'll add it in, but if I can figure one out, I'll do it. Add in a little snake cliff. Yeah, there it is again. Depends on the size of the plate. True. True. The Kura sushi doesn't have huge plates. They're like a couple of rolls on each plate. So with conveyor belt sushi, there's sushi that's coming around on a conveyor belt and you grab the plate that you want to eat and then they charge you by... Sometimes it's like what color the plate is, sometimes it's a marking on the plate, stuff like that. Oh my god, it's done! Where's my emotes? That first layer of scaping is done. Do I want to do water or do I want to go... I could do a waterscape thing, or we could go decorate a room. I don't know how long I've been at this for. I feel like I haven't been at this for super long. Let me look at where this is on the map. Oh, I'm in the way. Do I like that location for the spiral? No, it could be a little longer. Although I vibe with the spiral being there. I can always change it. Maybe a little bit longer and then the spiral. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll make it a little bit longer and then add the spiral lake. Oh, not what I wanted to do. I was trying to look at chat and click things at the same time. You still don't know what this game is about? What's the goal? There's not really a goal, Deme. This is kind of a sandbox game. So there's like some goals, there's like certain island goals that you can reach, like making your island a better island, having a certain amount of villagers, certain amount of items, certain amount of decorating is kind of a goal. But otherwise it's kind of just decorating. It's a sandbox decorating game. Don't need to say, Cliff, just a little bias towards anything snake. Valid. Totally understandable. You have to spend your $60 to get a prize. Oh, you have to spend $60 to get a prize. Sometimes they're not great. Alright. Ooh, there's going to be a Sanrio collab. That'll be fun. I don't go to Kura Sushi very often because it's in the Mall of America. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with Mall of America. I enjoy a little bit of Mall of America time occasionally. But not always in the mood for Mall of America to get sushi when there's other sushi places that are good enough. First goal is to get 3 villagers. Oh yeah, the first goal is the 3 villagers and then you get 10 villagers and then, yes, free to do whatever. There's kind of like number of flowers. So to get that 3-star, you have to have a certain number of flowers on the island, a certain number of buildings, and items set out, not just put on the ground, making sure you don't have random items strewn around the ground. You can make your house bigger. As you build out your house, you get more storage, so there's incentive for doing that as well. Uh-oh. No, okay. Whew, I did not lose the storage shed. I keep fearing that I'm losing the storage shed and then I find it again. What else needs to move? All of these need to move. Uh-oh, I'm running out of spaces to put things. Let's go dump some flowers somewhere. Alright, no, I can put flowers in my... I have space in my inventory. I can put flowers in my inventory. That is something that I can do. I have 800 spaces now. It's okay. I don't have to be super careful about it anymore. Could other players visit? Yes, they can. You can visit other players' islands. I do not have my island open for visitors at the moment. Just one brain thing that I don't have to track while I'm playing. But there are a lot of places that do have villagers frequently on their islands. Some people decorate their islands so that villagers will, or other people will visit. You have feline paralysis. Oh no, you know the rules. You can't move. Until that cat's ready. Leaves as soon as you say that. Typical cat. Typical cat. If you want, you can try to get Lily of the Valley after you get 4 stars. I think Lily of the Valley is 5 stars, isn't it? My cat knows just when I have to go to the bathroom, and that's when she chooses to lay on me. All the time, every time. She'll spend an hour just like eyeing the dog and like, do I want to, do I not want to? So I'll spend an hour like coaxing her like, yeah, it's fine, you can come over here, like you're safe, you're good. Dog's not gonna get you. You're all right. And then by the time she finally lays down, I'm like, oh my goodness, I have to go to the bathroom so bad. But I just spent an hour and a half getting this cat to lay in my lap. I'm stuck. I just gotta wait. Them's the rules. We all know the rules. We all gotta follow them. We'll do 2, I think. And then I like it having the rounded edge. Okay, let me pull up one of these Pinterest articles. Or Pinterest decoration. I have a bunch of stuff saved to Pinterest. And actually, I need to use the... Now that I've been talking about having to go to the restroom, now I have to go to the restroom. So I will be right back after I get to my profile and all of my saved things. Okay. I am going to take a very quick bio break. I will be right back. And I'll see you in just a minute. One moment, please. All right, I am back. Thank you for your patience. And Mick, I so apologize that I missed your redeems. I need to get something that pops up on my screen so I see them. Thank you so much for the bits. I don't know if the redeem thing went off, but I will do that for you. Whoop! And you can't see it. One moment, let me do that again. Here we go. For the 100 bits, thank you so much for those. And then the random animal fact, I don't know, are you still here, Mick? Or did I miss you? If you are here, let me know, and I will do a random animal fact. You're welcome to choose it if you would like. Otherwise, I will just come up with a random one. You are! Okay, good. I'm so sorry I missed that redeem. Please let me know if you would like me to just come up with something off the top of my head, or if there's a topic that you are interested in. I'm happy with either. Cult of the Lamb's on sale today! Ooh, it's only $10 on Switch. Good to know. Thank you for letting me know, Amanda. No favorite? Have fun? Okay. Let's see. Brain, what are you going to give me today for random animal fact? Ooh, I have one. So there is a species of cephalopod. So cephalopod is what we call octopus, squid, cuttlefish, and also something called nautilus. And nautilus are one of the more ancient body formations of cephalopods because they still have a shell. Because cephalopods, octopus, squid, cuttlefish, are mollusks. So they're the same classification as clams. And like, you know, the seashells that you find on the beach, the animals that live in those are called mollusks. And octopus, squid, cuttlefish, and nautilus are all mollusks. So nautilus, let me show you what this looks like. Because they're super heckin' cool. Are related to octopus and squid, but they have a big old shell. So that's a nautilus. Kinda neat, right? They're one of my favorite cephalopods. I really like them. Ammonite! Yes! Nautili are very cool. Ammonite indeed. Yes, the Pokemon is inspired by... Technically, they're inspired by... Hold on, my brain will give it to me. Ammonite, which is... Oh, sorry for the mic tap. Ammonite is a fossilized, probably likely a nautilus species. Here we go. Here's an ammonite fossil. I have a couple. I have a couple that I wear as jewelry. And I think I have a couple that aren't jewelry as well. Ammonite fossils. The helix fossils, exactly. Is it nautili or nautiluses? That's a great question, Madash. I don't know if it's the same situation as with octopi or not. I don't know what the plural is. It might just be nautilus. Nautilids! It's nautilids. I found it. Hold on. I'm pasting that in chat because it's a great word. It's a great word. Where is my stream? Too many things open. Here it is. Nautilids. That's the plural. Oh, I like that so much more than octopus. How come octopus can't have, like, octopids? I don't know if octopids is better. Octopodes, at least, you know. Give us something. Besides octopuses, which is terrible. It's awful to say. Octopodes are fine, but technically, no, I think they're kind of accepted. I think octopi is generally considered as accepted. Octopuses is unfortunately the proper one, but nautilids is way better. Blame the patriarchy. Why not? We can blame the patriarchy on that one. Yeah. Nautilus. So, I hope you enjoyed the animal random fact on Nautilus. They're pretty neat. They're a cool species. I really like them. They move really cool, too, in the water. Oh, octo is Greek and not Latin. Yeah, I think you're correct on that. Octopies, I know. I wish it was octopies, Mick. It's octopuses. But octopi is accepted as People are like, we'll give you that. We'll give you octopi. It's fine. You don't know what a knot is? Ho ho ho. That's a good one. That's a good one. Hi, where? Unfortunately, we're talking about cephalopods. Knot is something ocean or sea. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, like, nautical. What's wrong? Oh, Z got. Hilarious. That's really funny. Z has reference librarian training. So I'm sure that was partially to blame for that. Okay, let me look up my Animal Crossing pins. See if I can find one of the spiral lakes. So I can start working on that. Moon Lake was another option, but I kind of like the spiral more. I just like the look of spiral lakes, and I've never had a reason to make one. So I'm using this as my excuse to make a spiral lake. And the spiral is kind of like, because these are all invertebrates, right? It's kind of like a very loosey-goosey. This is kind of our bacteria, our nematodes, our worm-like, cell-like creatures is kind of what this spoke on the phylogenetic tree is. You can hear me, you can hear me laughing at you through the floor. I think the, oh, for Nautilus? I don't know. Does it say in the thing? Ancient Greek. Nautilus, from, oh, wait. A nautilus, from Latin nautilus, which is sails like a vessel, or from ancient Greek, nautilos, or seaman or sailor. So, unfortunately, both. It looks like it's Greek and Latin in this instance. At least that's what Wikipedia says. And it does have citations. Aristotle, in fact. And then Charlton Lewis, a Latin dictionary. So decent citations on that. But there's, right next to it, Z, it says it's also Greek for sailor or seaman. Okay, where do I want to start this spiral? That's the question. It looks like I kind of have it starting here-ish. And this is going to be the widest point of it. Nope, can't have it connecting, so it's got to be a little farther up. Is this too close? It is not, but that is too wide. Looks like people have... Oh my goodness, this is way too small for me. 17 by 18 spaces. Oh, this is kind of big. I might just have to, like, wing it. Oh, it can't go over that far. Okay, so this is too big. And I have to start it, like, here. Because the other thing I could do is I could move this up. Oh, it's gonna cause so much annoying. Let's see if I can make this spiral happen without having to move it. think that's too close. But it feels like it should be able to go there. This is going to be a tricky one. Because I can't go too wide. Yeah, and that's connecting. I mean, it could connect, but I didn't want it to connect. How far over can I go? No, this is as far over as I can go. Okay. Things are definitely going to get rearranged here, for sure. Well, it might just be that it has to kind of come around this way. Flying by the seat of my pants a little bit. This feels like it's going to be too... Oh, maybe it'll be fine. It's going to be a very small curve. Very small spiral. Yeah, it's already got a curve up and in here. Is this going to be possible? Let me just hold this out a little farther so I actually know how wide I can go. Gonna have to break that rock, unfortunately. Reminds you of Harvest Moon. You've seen that in Wiktionary, yeah. I can't remember if Harvest Moon was inspired by Animal Crossing or if Animal Crossing was inspired by Harvest Moon. But they definitely take inspiration from each other. Gotta get rid of more trees. Looks like I need to get rid of at least 2 more trees. Hello, Firefly. How are you doing today? Central Illinois here, so you get you on the storm? Yes. Stay warm to you as well. Please do. It's gonna get bitterly cold. I don't know how much snow... It might be too cold to snow where we're at. I think both of us, Firefly, you're in Central Illinois. It might be too cold to snow there as well. Which is just a wild thing, right? To know that that exists, that there's places where it's too cold to snow. It exists. It's very cold. Okay. This doesn't feel like it's big enough. Well, it would be kind of nice to move this over 1. Because then... No, it'd be really annoying to move it over 1. I think I can still noodle on it. It just can't overlap with this river here. Maybe this needs to just get condensed a little. Like if I just moved it over 1. There's just like not enough space for what I'm doing. You get snow. You hope it's on Monday mornings. You don't want to be at school. Valid. You're getting snow, Justice. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you're getting snow. Only an inch is predicted also because of how dry the cold front is. Yep. It's gonna be a very dry cold, unfortunately. But I am glad that you're getting some snow. I hope that you enjoy it, and I hope that it's very pretty. Harvest Moon was first released in the 90s. Animal Crossing was the 2000s, so yes. Then Animal Crossing would have been inspired by Harvest Moon. But they do have a very similar vibe. Yeah, farming sim type situation. Not that Animal Crossing is technically a farming sim. I don't think it counts for that. I think it is its own... It's a sandbox game, I'm pretty positive. No, I didn't want that! I worked so hard! Trying to figure out where to put this water. It's an interesting puzzle. Nope. I didn't want to fill that. Don't love it so far, but it's... Well, I was gonna say it's getting there, but no longer. It's fighting me. Gladly take all the snow if you could. Yeah. I'm hoping for more snow for you, for sure. Lucky's getting a foot here. Oh my goodness. A foot of snow and ice. Oh, I'm so sorry that you have to delay a funeral for it. That's really hard. Hopefully the snow is cleared away soon and it's going to be safe for you to have that as soon as possible. I cannot stand how this looks so far, but we're just... It's just gonna take some noodling around with. Part of it is because I have to make such a small pond. It'd be a little bit easier if I could make a bigger pond. Thank you, Amanda. I appreciate it. We're trying. I'm trying. It's a little wonky on the outside here, but maybe it'll get better. That helped. It helped. It's not great, but it helped. It's not like I wanted this to be perfect. Just, you know, kind of nice looking. I do wish I could expand it just a little bit more though, but there's no way. This is as wide as it can go. I could expand it upward. We could go farther in this direction. That's something that can happen. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Like I said, I've never made a spiral pond before. So I am making this up as I go along because I'm not able to follow the tutorial that I found. It doesn't quite fit. Oh, and now there's a cricket. Time to head out. Thanks so much for hanging out today, Justice. So good to see you. Stay safe yourself and also stay warm as well. Thanks for hanging out today. And thank you again for the gift subs. I really appreciate it. Gotta move this flower. Nope. We're not fishing. We're moving flowers. Nice try. think my character wants to go fishing. What do you think? One day, we'll get to fishing. I'll be studying up on all of my fisheries knowledge. I've had some fisheries knowledge in the past. I worked a decent amount with like fisheries. Like I had friends who were fisheries students, that kind of stuff. Whoops, that's not that's not the waterscaping tool. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh no, it's gonna make a waterfall. Okay, so this one needs to be scaped from the inside a little bit. I'm glad I was able to do... We're getting there. I was able to move it farther up a little bit, and that's helping. This is looking spirally. It's not the worst. Nope, not that. It's getting somewhere. Come on, Animal Crossing. Hit the right thing. We'll get there. Hello, Magsing. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. There it is, since it's a grid base. I could try using the golden ratio. That's true. So I think the one that I'm looking at is using the golden ratio. The problem is I don't have enough space. So let me show you. There's this other river here, and this is the one that's going to be the starfish, and that's got to go this way. And I don't really want to redo this one because I worked really hard on this little waterfall feature over here. And to move it, I'd have to move everything down, which just... It took me a good hour to do this waterfall area on Tuesday. So I'm limited in size, so as much as I would love to do a golden ratio, I don't think I have the room for it. Because that would look really great. It would look super cool. But I think I'm just making it in too small of a space. I was so close. There we go. That's a little bit thicker than I wanted. No, it's gonna fill it in. Wonder if I can fill this in and do like a that situation. Because it would be great if I could angle this one. Nope, it's just gonna keep breaking it. So that's gotta be how it is. Gotta get going. Thank you so much for hanging out, Amanda. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging out today. So it's a tricky situation that I put myself in, to be fair. See all that work undone. There we go. It kind of looks like a snake head. I might have to find something different, because I had wanted this to be a little bit bigger than it is. Oh, I really don't want to have to go redo that whole waterfall area. I can certainly redo the waterfall area. It's looking okay. I don't dislike it. Maybe if I... Nope, that's not what I wanted. There, that smooths it out a little bit. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Nope. Not what I wanted. Hello, Jess! How are you doing today? So good to see you. How are you doing? How are you feeling? I'm making a very annoying small spiral lake. And it's going mediocre, I won't lie. I'm doing my best. Let's see how this looks on the map. It's not horrible. Oh, I'm in the very middle of it. It looks so much bigger on the map than it is in person. I don't like this, though. I am gonna fill this in. Because I'm not a fan of that. That's a little square. Nope, wrong thing. Debian Swirl, it is kind of the Debian Swirl, isn't it? Feeling 8 out of 10 better? Oh my goodness, I'm so glad that you're feeling better. So glad to hear that. Oh, terrible. Also terrible. Why? Okay, a little better, a little better. Maybe that's all I need to do is just fill in. Risky, that was risky. Okay, okay. Oh. Yeah, this area is kind of annoying. But it might just have to be annoying. That might just have to be what it is. I think it just has to be annoying. I can live with that. Can I? Yeah. Not fun to walk around on. But that looks kind of like a swirl. I don't hate that. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yep, that's gonna fill it in. Let's smooth that out again. No, don't fill it in! No! My precious beginning of the swirl! Don't go away! Okay. Better, better. Do the top block first, and the angle will be on the bottom. Oh, good. Okay. Goggles, I might need you to walk me through that again. Oh, here! So that the angle's on the bottom. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So we're doing this block first. So that the angle will be here. Is that right? Beautiful. You fixed it. Thank you so much, Goggles. Thank you, thank you. You did... No shrimping in stream? Uh-oh. Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Unshrimp yourself. Thank you, Miguel. Thank you for the unshrimp yourself. I'll even do a little stretch so I can feel it in my upper back. I don't know if anybody else does like calisthenics, but like this stuff, when I'm walking on the treadmill, some of my favorite stuff to do. I've been doing it more recently, and I can feel it in my upper back. I can feel that strength coming back. Thank you so much for the unshrimp myself. Did I know that fleas found on groundhogs are known to carry many variations of the plague? No, I did not know that, Jess. That's so interesting. Yes, you did learn that from last week's Ologies episode. Incredible. Okay, I actually am not displeased with this now. I wish that this little hooky thing here could be rounded out, but I'm gonna live with it, I think. I think we did our first little area. Let me run over here. That looks super cute from the map. Look at us go. We made our first little lake situation. Groundhogs, cause they cute. Oh, random animal fact about groundhogs. Do I know something off the top of my head? I might need to jog my memory on groundhogs. One moment. I feel like I should know something. They are also known as the woodchuck. Yeah. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Woodchuck would chuck all the wood he could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. But groundhogs do not chuck wood. They belong into a group of large ground squirrels. That's what it is. They're a large ground squirrel known as marmots. They're found in North America through much of eastern United States. Yes, I have grown up with groundhogs not far away from me. Here's one. Cute little friend. Make that a little easier to see. There's the groundhog. That was Marmot monax is the species name. Let's see, what kind of habitat do they like? Oh, some other common names: woodchuck, ground pig, whistle pig, whistler, thickwood badger, fun, Canada marmot, moonak, weenusk, red monk, syphilo, interesting, and prairie badger. Oh, which is a different species. Oh, it even has the popular tongue twister. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck? How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? A woodchuck would chuck all the wood he could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. They can run as fast as 55 kilometers an hour, can they? Is that what it said? Where did you get that information, Deme? If you don't mind citing your source for me. Because I am not seeing that information. Incisors. Your aunt had one in the backyard in New Jersey and it was the first time you saw one. It's like, what is that? I know, they're very mammally looking. They're very, very mammally looking. Had never heard them called whistlepid. You made that up. Okay. Please don't do that, Deme. Appreciate it if you don't do that. Your dog can run 45 miles an hour. Yes, greyhounds are very, very fast. Let's see if there's an interesting little fact. I'm sure you know more about groundhogs than I do at the moment, Jess, because you listened to that episode. They're an important contributor to the maintenance of healthy soil in woodlands and plains. As such, the species is considered a crucial habitat engineer. It's an extremely intelligent animal forming complex social networks and kinship with its young, capable of understanding social behavior, communicating threats through whistling, and working cooperatively to accomplish tasks such as burrowing. So that would be where, what is it, whistle badger that they call it? That would be where that common name comes from. Super interesting. Thank you for that redeem. I appreciate it. Okay. Now that we finished that, I think I want to go decorate a hotel room. Give my brain and my ears a break from this. Biologist said he has known people who got the plague through handling groundhogs. Oh my goodness. So don't touch them is what I'm hearing, is don't touch groundhogs because you might get the plague. Enjoy your lurk and work. Thanks for hanging out. They do whistle, yes. That was something that I had just mentioned, that they communicate through whistling with each other. And don't let... Oh, yeah, because... Can dogs get plague? I assume that they could probably get plague. What an awful thing to think about. Let me get my Nook Miles while I'm thinking about them. What is... Hold on, let me see if I have a big one. Nope, it's just customizing islands. Or items. Let's go decorate a room. I need a break from terraforming. Nope, I'm not. I pressed the wrong button again. They have extensive burrows, like a hobbit. They have a bedroom and food storage. You need a break from terraforming you 24/7. How is your island coming along? I know you've been working hard at it. Oh goodness, I'm all the way over here. I didn't think I was all the way over here. Well, that's good because we need to head to the docks to do some decorating. It's coming. Need to find stuff for fillers and ideas. Yeah, I definitely get that. Could maybe put this stuff away. Since I have the room. The storage is starting to get mighty full of trees. Oh, I just put my storage shed in the storage shed. Hold on, I gotta get that out. Go on Pinterest? Yeah, Pinterest. That's where I got the ideas for the different lakes that I'm building. I got those ideas on Pinterest. I did upgrade my storage a little bit. Yes. Yeah, I'm at 800. I have 800 storage now. It's coming along. As it does. All right. Next hotel room. I should be good. Thank you, Jess. I appreciate it. Zelda made a hefty conservation donation. And I should be good to complete the house even. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Started with room 3. Okay, let's see the ideas. We have simple room and ranch room. Let me throw a poll in there. All right, poll has begun. And if you are in YouTube chat, let me know if you'd like the simple room and the ranch room, and I will add your number to that poll. I'm going to take a quick apple bite break. I would happily take a donation, Jess. We'll chat about it after stream. How about that? We'll chat about the conservation donation after stream. All right, simple room it is. Thank you for your help. We want to do it IRL too because so many research groups are having trouble getting funding. So very, very true. There's a lot of great places to donate for research funding too. Is there a raccoon dude in this game? There's a tanuki. And a tanuki is, in English we call it raccoon dog. It is a Japanese species. Looks kind of similar to raccoons, but it is a completely different species. They're called raccoon dogs or tanukis. So Tom Nook and Timmy and Tommy are all tanukis. Like in Mario Bros. Yep. Let's do the simple room. Let's see what we get. Oh, I can turn off the island thing. May I ask, no. Are you saying that about Tom Nook, or are you saying that about me? Oh, sorry, Jess, this is in YouTube chat. This is in YouTube chat. You can't see what's happening over there. Your mom calls them Takukis because she didn't know how to say Tanuki. That's hilarious. When she played him in Mario Kart. Oh, that's so funny. I love that. All right, we'll just remove those messages because I don't need to look at those. But I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Let's see. So I don't have the ability to change room sizes yet. So this is the size room that we're working with. Oh, I love this furniture set. Okay, this will be a fun one. Cozy little reading room, maybe? The cork flooring is cute. The white paint flooring is cute too. I think I do want a different wall. Too flashy? Or the pom-pom purring wall would be kind of cute. Might be kind of a lot. Don't have much yet. I kind of like the pom-pom purring. And then maybe, can I do accents? I can do accent walls. Okay, so maybe... That's a little too much. We might have to go with the cork flooring. Or like the pine board flooring. That looks kind of okay. Pom-pom purring flooring's a little too much. A little too much. Okay. I don't hate the cork flooring. It just feels cheap. Maybe we do the pom-pom purring wall as the accent wall. Maybe... Oh, I kind of like that. Or maybe we do this one as the accent wall. It's very yellow. But I think it's a vibe. We have a lot of yellow rooms. I think I just need more things that I can put in this space. Okay, let's see all the items that we can put in here. We have... Well, we definitely have to have the bed in there. What color do we want to make this? Ooh, I kind of like the dark brown. The white is pretty. Don't think it should be yellow. Pattern might be neat. I like that it's kind of a beigey white. The brown looks almost too green. I mean, maybe it's fine. I just don't know if I love it. Doesn't look like the right kind of brown. Oops. Goodness, how do I get rid of this piece of furniture? There it is. I figured it out. You kind of like the pink? Oh, to keep the warm tones? We can check out the pink. Oh, yeah. That does look really cute. Let's go with pink then. I'm totally down for that. Thank you for the suggestion. Welcome back with your dinner. Let's bring out all the pink stuff. There might be room for a table. Let's see what we can fit in here. Well, what are you two having for dinner? I would love to know about it. I had apples. That's all I've had so far for dinner. The dark wood kind of matches. Oh goodness, I want to make sure that we definitely have bookshelves in here. At least one bookshelf. Oh, it's unfortunately encyclopedia reading. Ah well. Leftover chicken parm spaghetti and garlic bread. Ooh, from your favorite Italian place. That sounds delicious. Sushi! You're right, Mick. You did tell me it was sushi. My apologies. I am keeping the doctor away. I did have my apple. I've had an apple both streams. So I'm really keeping the doctor away. Leftover chicken parm sounds absolutely delicious. I have no idea what Zia is making for dinner tonight. Nope, I already did that. Flowers photo train. Could do flowers, maybe. Oh, I was just curious what you were making for dinner. That's all. No biggie. And then I kind of like the idea of the vanity being next to the bed. We'll put one of these here. This here. This is going to be a squishy room. One of those... oh, that will not fit there. I think I want this on the less interesting wall. Oh no! Getting so unlucky. There we go. Not quite sure where to put the dresser. This could go by the couch and not the bed, and the dresser could go by the bed. I kind of hate that though. Dresser. Oh, that would be really cute. The little poof in front of the vanity. We're gonna pretend that there's other places for a bathroom. That's gonna be something that we do because I don't have space to put a bathroom in here. Maybe not right up against the window. You can put a plant there or something. And then a little table on this side. It's not so bad. I kind of don't like where this is, though. Wonder if I could turn... If I turn the bedroom set against this wall. We're still noodling. Noodling is still happening. Having a vanity near the window does make sense for good lighting. Don't love that it's blocking the window, but right now it's better than nothing. Wonder if I just have to lose the dresser for now. And then the bookshelf might have to go. No, I kind of did really like the couch over here. Let's find a plant. Plants fix everything, right? Different color of base. And then maybe dining area actually goes over here. This goes here. Yes? Definitely needs to be a small table. We're gonna pretend like this room isn't completely crammed. Cute little pink runner on it. Because this room is completely crammed. Do people use the dining rooms in hotel rooms? You just sit on the bed? True, sometimes it will. POV, you're a hermit crab. Yeah, cramming it into this tide. Cramming ourselves into a tiny space for sure. No need to say sorry, there's a lot of people. Oh, yeah. No worries. Thank you for saying so. I appreciate it. Where does this table go? Like, against the wall makes the most sense, I guess. Do I have access? No, I don't have access to the things I'm thinking of. Thinking of like all the stuff you can get in Happy Home Paradise, where you could add half walls and whatnot. Can't get that. It's very blank. Maybe putting some stuff on the walls will help. Oh, can that not go on the walls? I thought this photo could hang on the wall. I guess not. I like using those as decoration. What kind of potted ivy can we get? Ooh, I love the red. But will it be too... maybe the yellow? Too yellow. Let's just put all of the different colors up there. I wonder if we should go with green just to break things up. Yeah, I think the green kind of looks the best. For next to the bed. Oh, look how cute these are. These little table lamp covers. Oh, I want to use these, but they might be... maybe the yellow. I can probably get away with the yellow. Little bedside lamp over there. Think the white pot makes the green look good? Okay, we'll go with the white pot. Thank you for your assistance. I appreciate it. Stack of books sounds fun. I think it makes sense for this room. I think we'll go with regular literature. I want like more stuff along the back wall to like clutter it up a little bit, but I don't really know what else to put back there. It's kind of just blank, and I don't have enough room to make it not blank. And I don't think I have enough wall hanging stuff that makes sense on the walls. I guess it's a good thing that's the accent wall, right? We'll go with that. Let's add some lighting and some more clutter. I'm gonna add a little bit more clutter to the room. I love the wood speaker. I'll go in and turn it off. Do we like this song? I don't know if I like this song. I'm gonna go turn off the speaker. Okay. A little bit better now that it's not loud. We'll put this stack of books here. A little bit of clutter there. Maybe we'll put forest like over here with the plant. I'm gonna move that plant still. I don't know where it's going yet. I think a KK slider thing looks great over there. Maybe the plant can go up here and then something else on top of that. Thank you so much for the follow, Music Clues. I hope you're enjoying the stream. What else can we put on the walls? Maybe a little iron rack, just to have something to break up the monotony of the wall. And then a couple of plants on top of the bookshelf. Oh, I like that. Oh, I'm so glad you suggested the pink, because the pink is so cute. Mothwing, I never would have gone with the pink without your suggestion, and I absolutely adore it. So thank you for that. Let's get some literature on the table. And maybe some food for them as well. Do they have food that they wanted? Pancakes. They want pancakes. Give them pancakes and an iced cafe latte. They want breakfast food. Valid. I'm not much of a breakfast food person myself, but I totally understand people who like breakfast food. I get it. I get the draw. Could do a laptop. I think a laptop makes sense. Oh, I do have a magazine. I've been putting so many magazines in these rooms because I don't have a book in this game yet. So I guess we're reading a magazine. Cars, fashion, maybe resorts for this one. I'll start with resorts, but if you want like one of the other ones, I can do that too. I can always change it. It's not set in stone. And some pancakes. And then I'm going to add a laptop. Wherever that went. What color laptop? Oh, there's a pink one. Oh, I kind of like the gold. I feel like white will break up the pink and the yellow a little bit. Web browsing. Oh, these people are definitely shopping. I don't know why they're shopping, but I just get this feeling that they're shopping. And then I wonder if there's anything that I can put on the vanity. That would make sense. Red laptop? Red laptop doesn't go with the vibe. Red laptop clashes. Ooh, maybe just like a key tray on the vanity. Definitely have to do pink for that one. There we go. Oh, this wall is painfully empty. Maybe we put the cake, maybe we move this up. Maybe this goes on the other wall. Maybe that's what we do. We move these up. Oh, that's too far. Okay, I like this a little better. And I might have to lose one of the plants. Too much symmetry. I like a little bit of asymmetry. There's already a KK slider thing over there. Right? I could put a plant over there, I suppose. Thank you for feeding the animals. Yeah, I appreciate it. Could do the coconut wall planter. Maybe. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. The KK slider thing is going to go over here. And the coconut planter is going to go by the couch. Oh, that's like in the couch. We don't want the coconut planter in the couch. There we go. I still kind of want something. Okay, I'm not loving the coconut planter placement. It's feeling too big for the space. So maybe I just do another one of these. Oh, nope, shoot. Hold on. Bringing it back. Nope, too much green. Maybe the coconut planter goes over by the bookcase. Maybe that's what happens. Have the plants kind of near each other. It's small, but I think it's passable. Because I don't have a ton of stuff to clutter up walls with. And I think it's going to have to be a little simple. And I'm going to have to live with that. Hello, is it Has Song Game Spot Lamp? Good to see you in YouTube chat. How are you doing today? Yeah, I think it's a simple room, and it is indeed simple. And I think I'm going to live with it. The pink is so cute. I gotta start using pink more often. Let's get a photo of it. Want to like show off that there's books in the room. I think this is a cute picture. Good enough. All done. Yeah. We'll call this one good. Thank you for the assistance. I appreciate it. Whoop. My multi-chat is not showing me the full message. Doing fine today. Gonna do a football game. Oh, that sounds fun. Those sounds like fun games. I am all finished. How do you like it? I'm glad you think it's wonderful. Back to the lobby we go. Yeah, I have been spending the tickets down a little bit to get more items. I'll have to do some crafting to get more tickets. Let's do one more. Room 4. I've already finished all 8 rooms on my OG island. Okay. Kitty room or dreamy room? Let me do the poll, and then on YouTube, if you'd like to just tell me which one is your choice, I will add your number to the poll. Hold on. I'm putting a poll up. You can vote dreamy. Poll has begun. Ooh, Dreamy's pulling ahead. Far away and ahead. Kitty has a vote. Will it catch up? Or is Dreamy going to hold on to the lead? Kitty room is very cute. Yes, I agree. And we'll probably be able to do a kitty room at some point. You had a playhouse like that? Oh, that's so cool. Welcome back, Z. It looks like we're doing a dreamy room. I mean, we can always redecorate these rooms and do a kitty room another time. This is not set in stone. Okay. So small. What do we got? Lots of kitty stuff. That feels a little busy. What else do we have? I think maybe we make the star wall the accent wall. Ooh, it might be fun to have a fireworks. Oh, that feels a little busy too. I kind of like the blue cloth. And then the stars as an accent wall. Whoops. Maybe this wall. Okay, let's get all of our items out. We did pink for the last room. We'll probably end up doing like a blue. Just because we did pink. There's a part of me that wants to go like midnight kind of theme. Like really dark. Because I know the Dreamy has some cool kind of like darker vibes. But the light blue is pretty as well. Cinnamon roll set for blue. Ooh, do I have it in this game? I might not have put in... I don't have cinnamon roll set in this game yet. But I have the amiibos for it, so I can get all of that stuff in this game. That is something that I can do. That's an option. Thought you saw the flooring? I might have the flooring. I might not have just purchased it yet. Oh yes! You're right, I do have cinnamon roll flooring. I haven't purchased anything else, apparently. Because I don't have any of the other cinnamon roll stuff. Well, let's see. Let's see if I purchased anything else. There's a chance I did. Yeah, I'm not seeing it yet. Until recently, I was pretty limited on funds. So I didn't buy a lot of stuff. No, no cinnamon. Just the oh. Like, you know? You know? I think these make sense for a dreamy room. That's kind of star themed. We're going back to kind of pink again, but so there's something. It's something. Forgot about the Star Twins? I know, their stuff is so cute. I love it. Okay, let's figure out. We have our couch now. And let's go with blue. The sky blue. To kind of match the accents on the couch. Nope, we don't need the bed. We have a bed. And I think we're gonna go blue with kind of the rest of the furniture. Ooh, what Papa Bear do we want? We might not have room for this. I would love to put the giant bear in the room, but I don't know that we're gonna have room for it. Okay, there was stuff that I saw that I wanted to add. I think we need some more white. Zigzags, purple diamonds, pastel flowers, colorful citrus. Let's see what purple diamonds looks like. We can always change it. Let's start putting things places. Just kind of moving stuff around. I don't think I like that one. I gotta turn off my camera 1 second. Because I can't see the items. Oh, here we go. We'll go with the zigzags. That looks a little better. Camera's back. I'm back. The cinnamon roll stool is so cute. I know, I love that one. It's such a cute item. Yeah, I think that goes there. And then... what else do we add? Maybe the wardrobe? Don't know if I like... the wardrobes have been throwing me for a loop a little bit. I do think we need another dreamy item in here. And then probably something for them to sit on. Maybe a vanity. What kind of table situation? I mean, we could just do a cute table in the corner that has a couple of chairs. Oh, a couple of cinnamon roll stools at it. Okay, that's what we'll do. We'll do just a little table that has 2 cinnamon roll stools, and they'll be facing out so that they can be seen. And then this will go over here. This feels kind of like a decent hotel room. A little crammed, but there's space for the necessities. And then I'm thinking a plant of some sort, again. I like adding greenery where I can. I wish I had the different colors of lily pad table. Oh, I do have the different colors of lily pad table. Nope, none of those work. Unfortunately, none of those work. That would have been nice. That would have been a nice addition to have the lily pad table. But I suppose that's a little more this is nature and less dreamy. Ah well. Okay, now we have... What kind of plants? That's a little too serious. You know, the Monstera ends up having some cute... Yeah, the blue Monstera is the perfect plant to have over here. Alright, what other items do I need to have in here? I guess I don't need to, but are requested. Oh, a hanging clothing rack? I suppose I could put the Monstera somewhere else in the hanging... I don't love it. I think we have something that's working and I don't want to stop it from working. Humidifier is cute. That was very pink. Oh, we don't have any purple. We don't have much purple, at least. Put a little humidifier over there. You got a shelf of Mudkip? Oh my goodness, Lily, that's amazing. How are you doing, by the way? Good to see you. Shelf of Mudkip sounds so good. Well done. Oh, we have to add the Star Garland. That's gotta happen. And the unicorn. I love the little goth purple one. I almost want to do the yellow or the white. Oh, can you not put stuff on top of there? Bummer. We'll just put that there, and then I was thinking maybe the aroma pot toy? Or aroma pot? It's not the toy. Oh my goodness! Oh, these are cute! Oh, I love them! The little pink one? Does the green one fit the vibe? Not quite. But the pink one does. Oh, it's cute! Oh, I love it. I'm so in love with it. You might have another Sparkling Power All Types level 3. Oh my goodness. Well done on getting that donut. Well done on getting that donut, Lily. What are you going to use it on? Have you decided? Because that's a special donut. What do I put over here? I'm not sure. I mean, we could put the teddy bear over there. We could... There might be room for Papa Bear. The checkered. Maybe we keep cream. And go with a patterned bow. Oh my goodness, it's so massive. It barely fits. Okay, Papa Bear facing the bed feels weird. Over here feels unbalanced. But there's a lot of stuffed animals in this room, so it makes sense, I feel like, to have Papa Bear in here. Tell me if I'm wrong and if Papa Bear should be removed. I'm happy to do so. Whoops. That's kind of a cute... Yeah, I like that bow better. It barely fits. You think I already know? It's something you've told me. Oh, the Alolan Raichu. Are you going for Shelfa Alolan Raichu again? I wish you well. I wish you well on that. I hope you're able to get it. And please tell me if you do. I would like to know about that. Sheep! Gotta be the sheep. I guess technically mobiles go above beds. But I kind of like it as a decoration too. So it might be a decoration for now. And then I do have to decide where to put this wall rack. Maybe over here, because this wall is quite sparse. Above the table. That's where it should go. That's where I want it. What else can go on the wall? That's ceiling. What else can we clutter up this wall with? Oh, the Kiki and Lala clock is so much better. We're doing that one. For sure. Gotta be the Kiki and Lala clock. Is there any other wall decoration? Oh! The music. Bubblegum can go over here. This one can go by the table. There's gotta be stars. I think they're gonna go... Oh no, can I not fit them all the way across? I could do it this way though. It doesn't look the worst. It doesn't look the best, but it doesn't look the worst. I think I like it lower better. Oh, they do fit all the way across. Whew! I was worried. I was gonna go with it, but I was worried. Any kind of dreamy art? Oh, there's someone sleeping. The sleeping angel art? That's dreamy. Where should the dreamy art go? Here, I think? Yeah. And then let's decide what goes on our tables. Cupcakes, of course. Okay, we got vegetable cupcakes from... Who was it? Was it Cranston who gave us vegetable cupcakes? Why couldn't we have fruit cupcakes? I would much prefer fruit cupcakes. Why are you giving us vegetable cupcakes? You got a regular shiny Alola Raichu? Well done, Lily, yes. Yes, definitely show off that shiny. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy you got the regular shiny. Fingers crossed that the alpha, the Shelfa, shows itself and you get a Shelfa shiny. Well, Shelfa is shiny. Some maybe cookies on the table here and some cookies on the table there, and then probably a lamp on the other table. A lamp or some sort of beverage. But I'm feeling lamp a little bit. Oh, but there's already a lamp over there. Beverage it is. Unless I can find something else cute that makes sense over there. Oh, the little fairy bottle? I kind of like the little fairy bottle. Oh, this is backwards. Okay. And then there's some ceiling stuff. Oh, I forgot to put lights in the last room. I forgot to put the ceiling lights in. I did that whole buying of those Nook Mile things and then totally forgot to take advantage of that. Oops. The milk glass lamp. In all of the colors looks pretty cute. Let's go with white because it kind of reminds me of clouds. And I kind of like that there. I want this one forward. Yeah. Cute. This one went together a little bit more easily. I think we pulled together a good cute room. What do we think? It looks like chocolate, the Alolan Raichu. Shiny Alolan Raichu. Pretty cute. Both the Raichu and this room. I think I'm satisfied. I think this is an appropriately dreamy little room. I actually kind of like these smaller vignettes to decorate because I have the bigger ones on my OG island and I've done all 8 of the rooms now. And it can take me like an hour and a half to do a room because I'm having so much fun moving stuff around. So it's nice to have the challenge of the smaller rooms for this island. So part of me that wants to move this up just a half a space. Yeah. I don't know why I like that better, but I like it better. Nope. Where it was at was better. Okay. I'm happy with this. Second room done. That one went together. It feels like it went together quicker. I don't know if it actually did go together quicker. Kind of wanted to get at least a little bit of the cinnamon thing in there. Cinnamon roll stool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One moment. One moment. This silly bug getting me again. Whoops. There we go. That's better. Oh, I accidentally did a... Oh no, I don't want any of this. There we go. Got it. Oh wait, let me make sure the photo... Okay, we have the photo. All done! That was a nice little mental break. Decorating brain break from the Phylogenetic Tree rivers. We have some hotel tickets. Alright, do we have new items? Nope. I think by next Tuesday we'll have new items. Still the suitcase, the tubular set, and the artful set, so we haven't unlocked new items yet. We might have unlocked the kitty set if we had done that one. But that is alright. We'll probably get new items the next time. Alright. I haven't done a captain trip in a minute. Let's do a quick, cute little captain trip. Thousand miles for you, Captain. Run around a little Captain Island and then... yeah, decide what to do after that. I do like Captain songs. I know not everybody likes Captain songs, but I do like Captain songs. I think they're cute. Nice little boat ride at night. It is a cute little boat. I technically have my boating license, but I would not trust myself to drive a boat because I have not driven one in a long time. And the boats that we used for my DNR job, they were really difficult to turn. And you kind of just had to have the strength to really turn those boats because they were such a long motor. And I was always worried that it would just like launch me off of the boat. So I tried to get out of driving the boat as often as I could. I did at least like tow the boat when it needed to be towed places. So I did my part in that way at least. There we go. Cute little item. I don't know if we got anything special for an island this time, which is fine. I can at least get all of the rocks, maybe cut down a couple of trees, get some stuff for that. Oh, let's see what recipe we got. Billy, what did Billy give us? Oh, honeycomb flooring. That's nice. Oh, you're right. I probably would need a new license in this state. Good point, Z. I did not even think about that. Never mind. I don't have my boating license in this state. I cannot drive a boat. Correction. Ooh, we got gold. Won't complain about that. Do I have vines on me? I do have vines on me. Oh my goodness, the crickets are killing me. I like doing the Captain Islands because they change them up sometimes. This one wasn't an interesting Captain Island. This is kind of a standard one. But sometimes there'll be money islands, or there'll be rare flower item islands, or crop islands, so you can get crops. Oh, I would like you to climb down. There we go. Stock up on resources. Usually some interesting shapes too for the islands. Good for deciding how I want to design things. Oh, and the gyroid, of course. Glad we went up here. I'll just dig up that gyroid, if you don't mind. Not that I know what to do with the gyroids right now. We'll get there. One day. Thank you for the hydrator, Die Straight. Everyone's welcome to join me. It's hard to remember to drink water this time of year. Me included. Unless it's flavored. Flavored water, I don't have as hard of a time with. But regular boring water, I sometimes forget to stay hydrated. Oh, that's right. I had totally forgotten. While we have this cute music going. So I was not able to make the cosplay stream happen today, but while we're on this fun little island, I did want to do, so originally one of the cosplay streams was a bit redeemed. So we made our bit goal and I was like, oh, well, I don't know what to do, so I'll just do a cosplay. I'm going to switch it out for what the actual bit goal thing is, which is opening up a pack of Pokemon cards. So that's what I'm going to do. Right now, actually. Because otherwise I'm going to forget. And I like the music that's playing. It's a good vibe. And I don't want to forget to do it. So let's go here. Let me get my cute little Pokemon card tin out. Nice Mega Evolution one. And we'll decide on Pokemon cards to open. We'll just do one pack this time. And I'll throw a poll in the chat for which one we do. Typing one-handed. We have Mega Evolution. We have Destined Rivals. And we have Journey Together. All right. The poll is on. And YouTube, if there's anyone there, let me know which pack you would like me to do of these three. And I will open one. Open a pack of Pokemon cards. We could also do it next time too, if there's not interest. I can always do it on Tuesday. If there's not interest for the Pokemon cards this time, we can do that on Tuesday. I probably should have done it earlier in the stream. Alright, I'm going to take the 0 votes as there's no interest in the Pokemon cards right now, which is totally fine. We'll do that another day. Finish up on our little island here. Did I do this one yet? Interested, just don't know enough to vote? Absolutely no worries. Absolutely no worries. I don't either. It's just kind of which one sounds cool. But we can always do it Tuesday too. There's no, like, timeline for when to do these things. Yeah, I have 4 Pokemon card packs, so I don't have to buy any new ones yet. But it'll be interesting when I do have to go buy them again and walk into that store and be like, I don't know what I'm buying. Would you like to make a recommendation? I won't be playing the game. Alright, and then I think I got all of the rocks. Ooh, blue morpho butterfly. I think they don't call them blue morpho. They call them something else. Emperor butterfly. Not your average monarch. Is it the same? It looks like a blue morpho butterfly to me. Oh my goodness. Emperor butterfly. Nope. Let's try again. Here we go. What? Yeah, I think it is a blue morpho. Morpho Manellus. Let's open that in a Wikipedia. Yep, here it is. So another common name for this is the blue morpho butterfly, and I think it might actually be oh, it is a butterfly. But look at how gorgeous this butterfly is. I have one that's pinned upstairs somewhere. But it's just got the most stunning, beautiful wings. So there's 30 species in this family. Menelaus blue morpho. That beautiful iridescent blue. They live in Central and South America, including the Cerrado, which is a vast tropical savanna in Brazil. Other locations include Mexico and Venezuela. It's a very pretty blue, right? They like to perch on tree stumps. What do they feed on when they're... Oh, here's a caterpillar. That's kind of a cute caterpillar. Okay, what are we laying our eggs on? Oh my goodness, I've never heard of these. So, types of flowering plants. Erythroxylum genus of flowering plants. Dalbergia and Fabaceae are different species that they'll eat. Hello, Zelda! How are you doing? Good to see you. We're talking about blue morpho butterflies. Isn't that gorgeous? They call it emperor butterfly in the game, but it's definitely a blue morpho. It's definitely a blue morpho. And I was trying to figure out what they eat, but it doesn't really say much. But yeah, they have that absolutely incredible blue color. And I have one. I have one that's pinned. There it is! Yeah, they call it emperor butterfly, but that's a different species. Definitely different. I missed you too, Zelda. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for hanging out. How was your day today? How did your stream go? Oh, Pokebiology card. My apologies. Shiny Pidgey? Let's do that. Let's do the draw Pokebiology card. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm glad that you're feeling better now. What are we gonna get? Mareep! Mareep the sheep. It's so cute. Look at that cute little sheep. So Mareep is based on sheep, genus Ovis. There are a few different types of sheep. Not all of them are domesticated. But domesticated sheep is where we get wool for clothing. And wool clothing has a lot of really good properties, especially not just in the winter, but also in the summer. Some of my favorite summer socks are wool hiking socks because they wick sweat away. Wool's very good at that. Wool's an excellent material for clothing. It can be itchy, but lamb's wool is going to be much more comfortable to wear. And cashmere is also a popular, but cashmere actually comes from a goat. So cashmere is a goat wool, not a sheep wool. Fun fact about that. They like to say that the singular sheep is shoop. A single shoop. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Topical because of Cult of the Lamb Day. Indeed it is. Singular sheep is shoop. Thank you for the Pokebiology redeem. I appreciate that, Shiny Pidgey. Thank you, thank you. I believe I'm having trouble with typing today too. And speaking. Also having trouble with speaking. But that could just be the 5.5 hours of streaming. I know, I keep thinking about Cult of the Lamb. I don't think it'll happen like this month because I'm so heavy into Animal Crossing right now. And it's my comfort zone at the moment, but I'm definitely thinking Cult of the Lamb for like, I don't know, another time of year. Maybe Halloween? Because watching you play it has been really, really fun, Zelda. And there are indeed all those fun little critters. Shoop. I'm gonna be laughing at Shoop all night.
Crikey!
Thank you for the crikey redeem, Z. Appreciate it. Okay, I think that's kind of all I need from this island. Maybe like one more tree. Said it as a joke long ago and it won't get out of your head. Understandable. It's like a vocal stim. Shoop. Oh, that is a really good vocal stim. Oh no. Do I need mums? They are free. I have mums. I have plenty of mums. And I have plenty of all of this stuff. Okay. I think I'm good. We got our gyroid. We got our items. I'm ready to go home. What song are we gonna get this time? Shoot. And it's gonna get stuck in my head now, my dash. Yeah, see, the boat just reminds me of the Mud Buddy boat. But so the Mud Buddy, see the motor that Captain has on his boat is a lot shorter than the motor that we had on the Mud Buddies because we were in shallow water, so it was a long, shallow motor on the boats that we used when I was surveying aquatic invasive species. Shoop will spread like a virus. It will indeed. The most adorable vocal stim virus. I support that spread. Kind of like the plural of moose should be meese. Okay. Ooh, we could do a little bit more gifting to our villagers. And then I can show what we've gotten done today. And probably work towards wrapping up. Oh, Sandy has a recipe for us. What are you making? Coconut cookies. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I do like coconut. Yeah, Sandy's gonna go in the savannah area that I'm making. At least while she hangs around. Oh, it's cute! Thanks for the delivery jacket. You know, it's something. Cranston gave us... Was it Cranston? I think Cranston gave us a really good item earlier. She looks like she had a couple of gummies. She does kind of look like she's had a couple of gummies, doesn't she? Oh, nope, gotta put the axe back. Although these don't actually need to live here anymore because I have room in my storage for them. That was the only reason they were living there. Oh, we can give Anchovy the jacket that we picked out for him now. That's handy. Oh, Marina's here. Cute. That's great, but I want to give you something. Yes, I wanted to give him the flight jacket. That's right. Oh, that's super cute. Oh, that's a good coat. Thanks for the new coat. Then we'll just say hi to Marina really quick. She's so adorable. I thought this was going to be a book club meeting to discuss speed learning for space cadets. I guess it's good that it isn't, because I didn't finish reading the book in time anyway. He looks surprised to see you. Maybe it's the eyebrows? I think it's the eyebrows. He's got some powerful eyebrows. And no eyelids. Very round eyes. That's kind of everyone. Oh, no. Who's here? Oh, Shep, but I don't have anything for Shep at the moment. He's got Eugene Levy eyebrows? Yeah, he does. Oh, he's still wearing the hockey outfit I gave him earlier. It looks so good on him. Someone told me if you wish on a shooting star, your wish will come true. Aw, cute. I'm gonna wish to transform into a cool giant robot version of myself. A giant robot moose would be quite intimidating, I think. Would use fruit parfait for fuel and could play all the time without stopping. Oh, good. I could ride on his shoulder. I know, Eric is so cute. I adore him. So yes, not much has been done in this area of the island. Although we are finally whittling down our fossils. We're getting through them. And some of the other donations. And then back here, we have all of the work that I've been doing on waterfalls and rivers. The whole phylogenetic tree is coming together. We have the first lake made. The first spiral lake has been completed. I'm quite pleased with it. I think it looks very nice. And shows up on the island map really well. How many fossils do I have left? Ooh, I don't know. I'll have to look that up. I haven't been tracking them, so I have no idea how many I have left. But I am starting to get close. There's less and less that I'm able to donate to the museum, which is it's a good problem to have. But yeah, so these next two rivers are gonna go farther out. And then I'm going to make a little desert. It's coming along. I think I'll have the desert started by next time. Or at the very least, I'll have stuff cleared. I'll have houses moved around better and I'll have stuff cleared for next Tuesday. I do not know when the next Pokemon stream is going to happen. Right now, Animal Crossing is what's bringing me joy, so that's what I'm going to keep playing. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Oh, you're raided! Oh my goodness, hello! Hello, raiders! I did not see that raid come in. Hello, hello. Why isn't my raid message working? Welcome in, raiders. How are you doing? How are you doing today? Good to see you, Bella Chops. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. I really appreciate it. My name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays video games that are based or inspired by nature and then talks about biology and nature while playing. So I hope you have a good time while you're here. Please feel free to get some after-stream self-care if you need it. And feel free to raid and run if you need to do so. But if you would like to hang out for a while, I would love to have you in chat for a bit. Stream's going is really fun. The stream has been fun today. Pokemon did have a quality of life update. Ooh, what was the update? And what were you playing, Bella Chops? I'd love to hear about it. I can do a little bit more terraforming. Nope, I'm not ready to wrap things up. Wrong button. Wrong button. This button. We got there. You're a villager hunting. Ooh, who were you going for? Who did you end up with? I would love to hear about it. Because that sounds super fun. Mega shards go from 999 to 9,000. Oh my goodness. You're right, Shiny Pidgey. That is a very big quality of life update. That's amazing. 81 tickets! No Dreamy yet, so continuing tomorrow. Best of luck to you. Who are you looking for? Who are the Dreamies that you're looking for? Oop, I forgot to get into my outfit. Gotta get into my construction outfit. Looking for Kid, O'Hare, Diana, Poppy, Pate, Tom, and Ursula. Good choices. Tons of options. I wish you well on that. I hope you're able to get one of them fairly quickly at the very least. I think we'll just build out... Oh, I need to pick up this tree. Do I have cherries on me? Nope. And for rank battles, if you want to reset Pokemon EVs, you can buy berries in bulk. Oh my goodness. That's a huge quality of life update. That's a big one. Where's my fruit? There it is. Yeah, that's a huge... Because I haven't done any EV training in Animal Crossing either. Or Animal Crossing, Pokemon. I haven't done any of that in Pokemon yet. Clearly Animal Crossing is on the mind. Yeah, if I'm feeling up for it next week, we might do a little bit of Pokemon. But Animal Crossing is what's feeling fun and comfy at the moment, and I just need a little bit of fun and comfy and whimsy. Sorry to raid everyone. Absolutely do not apologize. Thank you so much for raiding, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thanks so much for hanging out for a little bit. We'll just extend this a little bit further. And that's actually good timing because I'm feeling wrapping up here kinda soon. We'll just get past this tree. Because I'm starting to get hungry for dinner. Alright. We extended it a little bit. Get out of this outfit. I'm really happy with how that spiral lake turned out. Okay, let's move to just chatting. Okay, here's my plan for next week. We will definitely do the Pokemon pack opening on Tuesday. I will definitely do that on Tuesday. And I will figure out what my feelings are on Pokemon next week, if I'm feeling up for it or not, and I'll make that decision. But, and I do think, oh, Takoyaki Tuesday! Takoyaki Tuesday is going to be on Tuesday, because we met the follower goal. We met the follower goal, so Takoyaki Tuesday is absolutely happening. And do I have to... Okay, I need to start my new goal. We'll just go to... Let's do 350. 350 followers. There we go. That'll be the new goal for the next Takoyaki Tuesday. Let's go, Bork Bork! The dog or the food? It'll be the dog. I'll have my corgi Kigurumi on. Yeah, Jess knows the corgi. I think Jess was in stream on Tuesday and saw Takoyaki. But yes, it's definitely the dog. It's definitely the dog. For sure. And then I think that's the only... No, did I meet... No. We're good. We're good here. I'm checking. Oh wait, did I meet a bits goal too? I did. So I owe a bits goal as well, so it'll be 2 Pokebiology packs. He's 2,000 out of 10 cute. He is very cute. Oh wait. Hold on, did I do that right? One moment. I might have messed up the bit goal. Yes, I messed it up. Okay. I think it was... We'll just do 1,000. But I do owe you a bit goal as well. So I owe 2 Pokebiology card pulls. And I don't... Do I owe another cosplay? Or did I finally catch up on cosplay? He is so good, yeah. He is 2,000 out of 10 loud. It's true. It is true. He is a very good boy. That is just corgis in general. It's very true. I will have to double check that. Because subscriptions... Yeah, we're at 8. Okay, so we're good. I'm good. I'm caught up on cosplay, I think. And just need to do the 2 Pokemon card packs. We wrestled with him like a half hour ago. Taco always wins. He wins because he's adorable. That's how he wins. Because he's just the cutest. So Tuesday, 2 Pokemon card packs. And I'm going to dress up as Takoyaki the Corgi. That'll be the plan for Tuesday. Impartial judge. I know. I'm not an impartial judge. It's true. It's very true. So let's see who's streaming right now. Hold on, my stream manager is being weird. So that we can raid. Who is on? Ooh, we could raid Cozy Game Night. We haven't raided them in a while. Let's do that. Let's raid Cozy Game Night. So, before I do that, let me remember to put the raid message in chat. Here we go. Feel free to copy and paste that into Illy's chat when we get there as our raid message. But thank you so much for watching today. I appreciate you all so much. You're all so kind and so much fun to hang out with during the day, and I appreciate you all. I hope you have a lovely weekend and a lovely rest of your evening. Stay safe. Don't spread misinformation. We're gonna have a good weekend. Let's go raid Illy. I'm excited to do that. Uh-oh. They might be wrapping up. We'll see. We'll see. We'll do it anyway. Alright, we'll see you all over in Illy's stream. Thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Bye!
words came out of my mouth and then I was like, wait, what am I saying? You guys... Oh! Oh my god, Dew! Hello! Thank you so much for coming in with the raid! You've been raided by the Dew Feathers Zoological Society. We bring snacks and animal facts. Please give me your best animal fact. You know I love those. Have you been? What were you guys up to? Thank you for bringing your bodies over here. My name is Illy. My pronouns are they, them, for those who don't know me. We are just finishing stream, but I'll stay a little bit longer so that we can talk a little bit. We were just playing Animal Crossing. We just finished singing a song because we met the goal for today. So really, really cool. Really cool that you guys did that. Thank you. You guys never felt to surprise me with the emotes. I know, right? There's always the most unhinged things. Thank you for being here. No yelling, but don't say that. Yeah, congrats, Jenna. I was saying that you know how Harry Styles, well, I don't know if you know, but Harry Styles has announced that he is probably going on a world tour very soon. There's going to be a new album coming out, and I'm really scared for me. I think I'm going to need your advice. Great job serving your country, BTS. 3 times, wow, right? I missed the banana. Yeah, there it is, pinned for you. How's it going? It's going really, really cozy. We're playing Animal Crossing too. Nice. I'm so glad. How are you liking the update? Hi Tenacious Zed. It's good to see you. He dropped the song in the last hour. What? He dropped a song in the last hour. Hello, Harry Styles. I cannot wait to listen to this when I'm done with stream. That's really cool. Harry Styles. I'm still trying to think of a fact. No worries, no pressure. We looked up the Irish elk today, which is an extinct deer species similar to moose, but its antlers would get up to 10 feet wide? That is wild. Okay, now I need to look up pictures of this. Oh, whoa. Seeing this in the wild must have been terrifying. Oh my god. Thank you for the nature fact. I appreciate that so much. You guys know I love a nature fact. Look at this guy. Look at those antlers. Antlers? I hardly even know her. I hardly even know hers. Aperture is out. Oh my gosh. Here, I have the tab up here. I don't know if you can see it. I'm definitely gonna listen right after stream. I love the update. The hotel is so cute and the quality of life updates are so nice. I agree. I was doing some terraforming this weekend and I really especially appreciated the 1 block site step. I was like, this is what we needed. Isn't it wild, right? And they shed them yearly. Whoa. That's crazy. What do you think he sounds like? What do you think what the noise that he's making is? I think it's kind of like... Oh. I do apologize for that. And I do take it back. I'm sorry. I am ashamed. I hardly even know hers. That's pretty accurate, not gonna lie. Thank you. Maybe Moose like Princess Bride reference. Thank you for clipping that. Oh my gosh. The things I do on the internet. Make all the boys moose go, wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's find someone to raid. I had so much fun today. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you for all the raids, for meeting the goals, for the follows, the beaties, the farts, and oh my god, Burger wanted the brain cell. I didn't see that earlier. Please take her away. Oh my god, I love when Pacha does that. She looks so cute. Please take her away. She is staring into your soul. Her eyelashes are coming off, but that's okay. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. My kitten heard the sound and tilted his head. Oh my gosh. How's the kitten doing? Honestly, is it this elk or someone singing chair karaoke? Oh my god. Do you believe? I feel blessed. Thank you, of course, of course. Thank you for requesting it. Thanks for hanging a bit. Glad I was able to catch the end of the stream. Have a lovely evening. You too. Thank you so much for the raid again.